What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? How are we all doing today? I wish my chair would actually bloody move when I ask it to. How are we all doing today, guys? We all good? I hope we are all good. I hope we are as good as we can be, as we can possibly be, potentially. Let's make sure that all this is working here. How you doing, Kitch? Newport Nerfer? How you guys doing today? Yep. Micah, what's going on, bro? E-Trussell, how are you doing? A-Truck, Salt? What the Zuck? Oh, it's just us. I know, right? What the Zuckuss? What a giant ruckus with this Zuckuss. This little suck-ass. This little Zuck of mine. I'm going to make him cry. This little Zuck of mine. Make him cry, make him cry, make him cry. This little Zuck of mine, I'm gonna turn him into wine. What's going on, Striking Zapdos? What's going on, Sid? Perfect score. Womp. Morning, evening, something, something. Why did today have to go to shit? Did it go today? Did shit go down today? Womp, what happened, buddy? What happened, buddy? You zucked up. What happened, Clanker? How did you zuck up? Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Is it because you wanted to? I don't think you trust in my self-righteous stuff. You heard me. Excuse me, I apologize. Still got a lot of crap hanging around in my throat, making my life uncomfortable. Really inconsiderate, that is. Alright, let's just swap over onto the main account. Get the stuff on the main vein draining. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Bum dum dum bum. Get all of this up and running for everybody at home today, because we gotta have a good time. You know, we gotta have a good time. Wife had an emergency oral surgery and son smashed his fingers between some steel pipes, so I had to rush him off to college to check up on him. That's a lot of business. What's going on, Granite Fox? Do. Oh, you've had lots of all hands on deck moments right now at work, have you? That's a shame. Good afternoon, Scribe. This is exactly what I needed to cheer you up. What is Marcus? Marcus, what needed to cheer you up, good sir? Zuckuss so far is mid at best, at least until the magic team comp is found. Has Arnold already been doing his testing? Testing? I haven't had a chance to check yet. I assume he's up and running. I assume that is the case. So did everybody watch the video? Did everybody watch all the nonsense earlier? The new 10-year anniversary business? Training droids. Gotta get some training droids. Let's get some Zuckass, shall we? Stormtrooper Luke is the first requirement for Pilot Luke. Or you think Pilot Luke is a legendary unlock, do you? What cheers me up? A man is to play with Scribe's balls. Yep. Cheers me up, no end. Cheers me up, I know that much. Chilling in bed, watching your stream, looking forward to seeing you possibly test out the special marbles tracks. Yep, this is true. Game volume seems a bit loud today. Hey Zuckuss, do you want to actually kill something? That would be great. Have we got a rebel trooper lead here? That's impressive. Seeing you on a live stream, I've had a rough afternoon. Had to wait 45 minutes for an Uber. Oh, that sucks, Marcus. I'm sorry, dude. Nobody wants to wait that long for an Uber. I hope things get better. Just enjoyed the new Chewy Yoda units named on Reddit. Ah, Yeah, I think I'm going to call him Chowder. Chowder. Clam chowder. Good. Let's activate Zuckuss. If in doubt, zuck it out. Look at him. He's a heckin' chungus. And he's proud. Proud little Zuck boy. He's a proud little Zucker. A proud mother Zucker. What did you just call Yo Backer? Called him Chowder. Yo Backer. It will now that I'm with you in the tribe? Good, I'm happy to hear it. Your guild is calling him Choa. Okay, yeah, fine. Not gonna follow the Chewie and 3PO? What, Chewpio? Chewpio was 3PO. I mean, I went for Chowder. Chowder. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly for the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Computer, kindly cease and desist. Why is my camera over here? Thank you, Nikos. Appreciate you for the resub day. 12 months, bro. Happy anniversary, dude. Happy anniversary. 1 year. 1 year being subscribed to the tribe. You're a legend, a gentleman, and a scholar. And only the most smartest of individuals would be like you. Only the cleverest of sausages would operate in such manners. Can we play marbles on YouTube now? I don't think so, Perfect Score. I don't think so. His mouthpiece definitely stands out. Well, let's have a look at that mouth-breathing piece. I mean... it's pretty out there, huh? I wonder what he looks like underneath, because, I mean, he's got kind of like pig feet hands. Do you think he's got like a piggy face? I think he's got a bit of a piggy face. You can, but it's hard to set up. That sounds like it's right out of my wheelhouse then. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. In Territory Wars, my guild will want it. That's all I had to read was in Territory Wars. I was like, okay, I guess we're sold. I guess we are sold on that one. Right, time to jump onto the web store to do whaley action, ladies and gentlemen. Time to be filthy little whales. Right. Come on then. Let's be having you, Zuckuss. Sometimes you have to whale. Don't discriminate. Us stupid people can be subscribed to. That's clever, Dave. That's clever. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely true. How you doing today, Dave? You okay, bud? Are you okay? Okay, I'm pretty sure we've got an Ascension pack for Zuckuss, haven't we? And I prefer to get those Ascension packs because they tend to give me more valuable bang for my buck overall. Even though I have to then spend a bit of crystals, getting some extra shards, you do happen to benefit from a crapload of signal data, which is incredibly valuable. How good are we thinking the Formula 1 and Zuckuss squad is going to be? I don't think it's going to be great, Happy. I don't think it's going to be worth going out of your way to get. I think it's probably something that's entirely skippable. Thanks to you, by far, the Swagger streamer I most enjoy. Aw, Nikos, thank you, bro. Aw, that makes me feel warm and fuzzy on the inside. When people call me their favorite streamer. Of Galaxy of Heroes, at least. Of Galaxy of Heroes. That makes me happy. I like the 5 omnoms. What's going on, Felragon? How you doing? Thanks, Boom. Appreciate you, sir. Right, where's that Ascension pack? That's the signal data one. I want... see, there is this Zuckuss bundle, but I want to spend... ah, Zuckuss Ascension. Here we go. Right, let's go out of here. Let's go out of here. Let's get out of here. Warm and fuzzy insides lead to hairballs. I mean... I suppose you're not wrong. I can't deny the fact. I cannot deny the logic. The logic is sound. The logic is sound. I don't think you shaved your balls for nothing, Riz. I don't think you shaved your balls for nothing, brother. Hey Hugsy, how you doing, bud? I'm good. I return. Welcome back, Clanker. You're my favorite streamer unless you killed the rooster. Then you're my new arch enemy. Listen, Scrappy the rooster will never reach my wrath. He'll never be on the receiving end of my ire. Because Scrappy is a good little rooster, and he deserves nothing but the finest quality seed. Alright? It does not perfect score. It includes 100,000 credits, which is as good as a kick in the dick. Alright. Alright. That should be the last of our whaling for Zuckuss. Got all of the things. I just really like all the signal data. I really like all the signal data. I like the Omicrons. They're all good stuff. Cool. Let's go throw some stuff on him, shall we? You beat Scrappy the rooster? Oh, you bet Scrappy would be good as fried chicken? He probably would be. I have a lot of faith in him. I think that he could probably be really good at anything he sets his little beak to. Hold on. Let us continue to star up. That's as far as starring as we can go for now. There we go. We've got some relic levels on him. Am I close to ready to R9, just R9 Zuck? Yeah, I'll be able to R9 Zuckuss and fall on. By the time the error battle comes around. Not to set him beak to fry. Well, yes, you don't want to do that. I won't be R7ing him. Not straight away. I'll let the marquee event play out so I can earn the shards throughout the week. Because there's no point in throwing extra money at it. No point throwing extra money at it. So I'll just do this. And we'll get him up to 6 stars. And then we'll have some fun. No, there's no rush to have him by then. The error battle won't come out until Tuesday anyway, Womp. So, there's no rush. You got plenty of time, buddy. Got plenty of time. Fried chicken and a warm buttery biscuit, topped with some cracked pepper gravy. I mean, I know that's very much an American thing. Your biscuits and gravy. So I can't really comment. Seems like a weird combo to me, but that's okay. Pew pew. A Galaxy of Heroes streamer is streaming right now. That's absolutely right, Mage Ducky. It is. Yes, you are correct, sir. Did you get the for 50 crystals for a chance of 250 of each energy? Maybe. I might have just closed it right down though, Amy. Shards from the error battles last week. Got a 12 pack. Got you to 11 out of 100. Sick, dude. I think I got 1 pull of Zuckuss. I might have got 7 shards. They call our biscuits cookies. Ah. Aren't their biscuits like bread thingies? I don't actually know. What a nice portrait. More armies. Hope you'll be streaming for a bit longer. Looking forward to tuning in a bit. Yeah, I'll be around for a bit. Okay, so I need 11 more shards. 11 more shards, which means at least a 2 pull. So I might just do a 5 card pull for the funsies. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll, please. Let's see how screwed we get. Swevins! Swevins! 5 and a 12. That's actually a plus in the end, so we came out on top. We came out on top, because that's a -2, but that is a +5, so it's a +3 overall. We're okay. We're okay. I really need to favorite Zuckuss. I need to favorite Zuckuss, so at least he's at the top of the table. Da 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 da. All right. Yeah, he's favorited now. So he's up there. The little tick-looking creature. So Forlom is chilling at R8 right now. And I've got the stuff to do this. I need 3 good keypads, but that's going to be fine. We'll be fine. I've got plenty of gear to break down. Oh, wait, I didn't have to do that. I forgot about the shards from here. I forgot about the shards from here, because this gives me 20 shards, doesn't it? I guess we'll just get to the top a day or two early. Because this one here, 5 mod challenges. I should have done that. Should have done that. I want some defense mods. Gimme. GA lock-in refresh reminder? Yeah, I've got a remod. We've got an hour and a half. I don't care about locking in for Zuckuss. Like, I'm not going to be using Zuckuss for long. But definitely the relock-in regardless. So yeah. 47 out of 100. Definitely didn't need to do that 5 pull. Definitely could have saved myself a whole host of shards. But there we go. Yeah, sure thing, Night Fox. Check your inventory, bro. It's there already. Zuckuss looks to be the suck. I haven't even bothered to really look. I haven't read his kit, guys. I didn't even read his kit. I was just like, yeah, I'll get him. Get him, because just gonna get every character, really. So it looks like I'll finish him several days early. And that's okay. Get him a bit early. Grab this. And episode track stuff. Good. Do you think CG will wait until next week to formally announce stuff? No, I think we'll see something today, Kitch. I think we'll see a post either today or tomorrow. Accidentally booting up my Photoshop. Yeah, no, I think we'll see a post from CG either today or tomorrow, because they wouldn't have allowed like Star Wars to just post an announcement trailer on their YouTube channel unless they have comms ready to go. So now we could say what we want about should CG have prepped a comm to go out alongside the video and actually announce stuff on their stuff, but you know, is what it is. 49 out of 65 on Forlom and 29 out of 65 on the Zuckster. Plus the weekly shards. Fair. Oh, so you're a little bit ahead of the game on Zuckers then. You just stream your pulls and boom, streamer luck. That's the way. Yorkshire pudding with thick gravy is delicious. I mean, I tell you what. Anybody that lives in the UK obviously has Yorkshire puddings as part of their staple diet on a Sunday. You cannot compare store-bought Yorkshires with homemade Yorkshire puddings. It's like they are worlds apart. You know? And it's easy to say that, isn't it? It's really easy to say, yeah, it's so much better when you make it yourself. But it is so much better when you make it yourself. Like a homemade Yorkshire pudding is just, oh, my God. I make like a dozen of them. And then we normally maybe have 2 each, me and Mrs. Scribbles. And then we freeze the rest and then heat them up. And even that is so much better than what you'll get in the store. 3 days late to get in the daily shards for Forlong, as didn't buy the episode pass. Ah, gotcha. You never tried homemade Yorkies? They're really easy to make, Hudson. Really easy to make. It's like 3 ingredients. It's just like making pancake batter. And then you know, roast it in the oven. We don't get that in America? The heathens that we are. Gotta try them, McCordle. Gotta try them. Biscuits are kind of like scones, but warm and fluffy. Light in texture. Gravy is not brown, rather more of a roux made with some cream and butter fat with ground breakfast sausage. Okay, that's interesting, Sid. You don't even know what a Yorkshire pudding is? A Yorkshire pudding. Let's get it. We will be doing a giveaway today, guys. But first and foremost, we need to we need to educate people on Yorkshire puddings. I will show you Yorkshire puddings. This is your trusty Yorkshire pudding. This is the sort of thing that they look like. They are big and fluffy. Like I said, it's similar. Uses similar ingredients to making pancakes. But you bake these in the oven for about 20-25 minutes, depending on the heat of the oven, right? And they'll come out like this. And you usually have them with your Sunday roast. So you might have it with beef, or you might have it with chicken or turkey or pork or whatever you happen to be having. And you pour gravy in the little hole over there. Maybe you fill it up with some veg, have it with a bit of meat. And it's just bloody lovely. That's like, this is a really anemic looking plate. They've just like blanched their fucking cauliflower and carrots with green beans and the driest bit of meat known to man. This looks AI made. Can somebody show me an actual picture of a good roast? Jesus. I don't know what they're doing here. Why are they trying to make it... Like, what is this bollocks? What is this bollocks? People just don't know how to show a good roast. This is like a Sunday roast inside of a giant Yorkshire pudding. That's a thing. You can make really big ones and you can put your entire Sunday roast on it. Let's go perfect Sunday roast. Who has tomatoes with their Sunday roast? And what the fuck is this? People have strange ideas, strange concepts of what a roast dinner looks like. I mean, that looks banging, I'll be honest. That looks banging. Anyway, I digress. I digress. It's just me getting excited about roast dinners. I see we've gone early on the cooking stream with Scribe today. That is right, Bay. This is not AI mode. That's just how my mother-in-law cooks. Toad in the Hole? Yeah, Toad in the Hole is similar. Toad in the Hole is a giant Yorkshire pudding, usually with gravy, sausages and onion sort of baked into the batter. It's okay. I prefer a Sunday roast. Can I make a big enough Yorkshire pudding to live in? If you had a big enough oven, I guess. Probably get a good picture from a Toby Carvery. What is this? What is this nonsense? See, that's more like a Sunday roast that I'd be used to. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily have 3 different kinds of meat. You know, you've got your pork, your beef, that looks like a really big chicken. Could be a turkey, I suppose. But then you've got your roast potatoes over here, your honey glazed carrots, you got some peas. I think that might be green cabbage over there. Parsnips. Not sure what that is in the background. That might be mashed carrots or swede, some gravy and Yorkshire puddings. And this looks like stuffing on the side. Not bad. That's pork belly. Fair. There was broccoli behind the peas. Did I miss the broccoli? I don't think that's broccoli, is it, bro? That's a different picture. No, I think that's cabbage, mate. It's a green cabbage, isn't it? There's no florets on there, I don't think. Anyway, I digress, ladies and gentlemen. I digress. Talking about Sunday roast. Listen, people like to make this weird claim that Britain doesn't have good food. People never had a Sunday roast, motherfuckers. Anyway, the one thing that the entire world can agree on is food. That it is delicious, it is hearty, it is lovely, it makes the world go round. It is the greatest thing on this green earth. I do love. You digress, we digest. Yeah, baby. So, hey, everybody, I'm not allowed to show our TW plans, but we've probably already won. Yeah, we've already won, because we face Core Patrol and they didn't set a defense, so... Take a free win. Take a free win. Y'all do have good food, but to Americans it's bland due to our heavy seasonings and spicing. Yeah, I mean... Just because you put a shitload of sugar on stuff doesn't mean it's good, man. You know? We have plenty of seasons and spicing. We do. Is that Arnold's guild, Emil? I want to see if he set a defense. Has he actually set anything? I really need to load in my mods before the before lock-in happens, Did Arnold set any of the teams? They set silly teams against us. There he is. There he is. He set this this C-3PO lead Ewok team with no datacrons. You just made a quick crumpet. Oh, how British of you, Clanker. Did you have some tea with it as well? I think I said in stream today they don't play TW. Well, they definitely don't play TW against us. Clones Unleashed and I think Core Patrol do not play TW against us. I don't know if they don't play in totality. I'll have to check their swigger.gg page. Check their TW victories. Do 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 do. You had a bottle of water. A bottle of water. Do do do. Let's see their TW. Yeah, no, they definitely don't. They definitely don't play any TW. They've got, like, the last 3 months, they've won 3 and lost 9. I wonder what are the ones they won 3? They won against Old Dirty Blasters, and I'm pretty sure Old Dirty Blasters also just don't play TW. Beskar Battalion. Templar. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. So, Hot Utils, I need to load in my mods real quick now, guys. Because I need to get my 5v5 mod set loaded in before GAC locks in an hour and a bit. So, everybody, make sure you signed up to GAC. Starts or locks in an hour and a bit. Don't prove them right. If you're a large guild joining a 50-50, you're going to hit Gauntlet. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's absolutely true. There's only so many guilds up at the top. There's only so many guilds up at the top. But you know, Core Patrol are... Hang on. They're a big guild. How much? They've got 781 million GP. You know, you know, they got plenty of GP. They got plenty of good players. They just obviously don't play TW. At all. What's GAC? Dirty Old Blasters. Diddy Blasters. Yeah, Dirty Old Blasters. They're like a PvE focused endgame guild. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. So you're saying they have a large G penis. They have one of the largest G penises in the world. Yeah. Give me droid brains from scavenger or raid currency store, and I'll not bother with TW either. But what if they say, yeah, we'll do that, but now we're going to give you crystals for TW. Every round of TW you win, you get 1,000 crystals. Would you still not play TW? Give me crystals now. What if they just let TW fade out? That'd be nice. No. They need to make TW relevant. Sign me up for TW twice a week in that case. Sign me up for TW every day. Every day. Old Dirty Blasters sound cool. Like us at TSR, also old guild, but we like TW, but focus on PvE. Fair. Don't take my brains. Right. Time to go to work. So yes, just using my trusty hot utils to split all my mods and do the fun of remodding the entire roster. They are not good with the disparity of losing and winning rewards, right? They are not good with disparity of losing and winning rewards wise. I don't think TW should TW. I don't think should TW give crystals. You don't think TW should give crystals, but why not give us TW currency in a separate TW shop to stay relevant? Do we really want another shop, guys? Do we want another store with another store currency? We've got like 18 stores and like 40 currencies at the moment. I'll do you one better, Elite Clanker. Why is TW? TW is territory war. It's a guild PvP environment, basically. Loading, 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 loading. All right. Incomplete to expose all. Why is Gamora? Why is Gamora? Doom, doom, baba, doom. Your back is so heavy, so many mats hoarded. Rip. We can still get away with at least another 5 stores and 8 more different currencies. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why not have more? We should have, we should have at least 3 different currencies for each day of the week. All the guilds I can find are dead, so I'm lonely like half my quests are just incompletable. No, Clanker, you should be able to find a good guild. Make sure you hop on the... How is this taking so long to roll 3 mods? Jesus. Sell the mods, I don't care. Who is Davis Blaine? I don't know who Davis Blaine is. 69 currencies needed? I mean, maybe. What is going on with Hot Utils? Is it down at the minute? It doesn't normally take this long to do one simple task. Is Hot Utils down at the moment? Hot Utils. Announcements. Nope. No announcement to say it's down. It's just going, please wait, please wait, please wait, please wait, please wait. Jesus, bloody. Jesus. All I'm trying to do is a very simple task of remodding my entire roster very, very quickly. That's just how long it takes for the 5 stores to refresh. David Blaine is a magician. Yes, but they were asking about Davis Blaine. This is an entirely different person. Since GAC lock-in is about to be over, I assume they're just getting a lot of last-second signups. Could be, yep. Did mine yesterday, as mine was an insane remod this week. Yeah, I've just done my usual refresh of 5v5. Although, now it won't even log me in to Hot Utils, so... It's just, please wait, logging in. It's probably just because TW is live and they get a lot of... the API gets hammered by a lot of requests, doesn't it? Zuckuss is an UFO. He is Leon, yes. Never watched, nor am I interested in watching that stuff that Disney calls pop culture, but I digress. I mentioned the next marquee should fill the Stranger's kit. Yeah, probably. But Zuckuss, I don't think Zuckuss is a Disney thing, right? He was in the original trilogy, and then I think he had a comic book at some point, or a book. When did Zuckuss appear in stuff? Appearances. The hell? My OBS just disconnected and reconnected. There's definitely something funky going on. I thought it was Hot Utils, but it might actually just be my internet connection. So apologies, ladies and gentlemen. And I still can't get into Hot Utils. Twitch died. Is Twitch still dead? It shouldn't be. Twitch is back? Yeah. I don't think it's just your internet. Who broke it? Who broke it indeed? Who broke it indeed? Yeah, I just had a pop-up saying that my OBS disconnected and then it took a couple of seconds, then reconnected. Anyone got tips? Because I low-key suck at Swigger. I mean... Yeah, there's loads of video guides. Loads of video guides. Tips is a very broad subject. Yeah, I can't get into hot utils at all. It's just stuck on please wait logging in. Fuck's sake, guys. I do this to myself, really. I do this to myself. I wait until the last minute to remod, and inevitably hot utils just fucking crashes and burns. It's like, yay, just when you actually need it to work, it's like, no, not today. You should have done it yesterday. Silly little sausage. Sell those mods. It's actually managed to log in now. I've had to use a different browser. I will return. Good stuff, Clanker. Nice little sunflower you got there, buddy. That's what she said? A silly little sausage? That is indeed what she said. The silliest of little sausages. You thought it was your phone for a minute? Yeah. I was just about to remod for my raid attempts. Maybe I'll hold off until after GAC log. Probably a good idea, Jet. Probably a good idea. You know? It's actually managing to do it right now for me. But who knows? Who knows how this will work in the future? I could be getting a lucky one-off opportunity here. Do. Ba-doom doom 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 boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. So I'm assuming Arnold has been doing testing with Zuckuss. What's been the verdict so far? Has it just kind of not done anything just yet? The Coliseum is a rework of Arena, surely. I don't think so, Caesar Rip. I don't think so. Just because the one fight that we saw was against an ATST. That I can't see them just be like, oh yeah, squad arena, but you don't fight any characters. You now fight an ATST or you fight a Chotaz. He beat Jawas and Ewoks? Yes. Night Fox will be furious. Night Fox will be absolutely furious. It's good versus Jawas. Yeah. So, bounty hunters. Bounty hunters are the solution to a problem that nobody has. Nice. Nice. Seems like more of a survival type mode, a horde. I think it's more like a raid. I might be wrong. Because if you're fighting off against one big enemy, that to me just feels like a raid, basically. Now, I don't know if it's more like an old school raid where they'll have multiple phases and you'll be able to use your entire roster. You know? What do you guys think it could potentially be? I don't know if it's going to be another PvP type thing. I don't think it will be. It could be, like, I know other games have got, other mobile games and gacha games will have, like, a global boss, right? That everybody has to go in and deal damage to. And you can earn rewards based on the amount of damage you did. So it's almost like you're in competition with the entire game to score maximum points. Now, I don't think CG would do something like that because it really forces really heavy, sweaty, try-hard activities, especially with whaling. Because it'll be like, yeah, get all your Relic 10 characters, see how much damage you can deal to the ATST. Or how many ATSTs can your guild destroy and put you on like a guild leaderboard or something. You know? No idea what we're talking about, but yes, furious. You are furious, I agree. You're going to work on my Jawas next. Well, just as you thought about it, Steelhawk, they CG, they swoop down and they release the counter. Watch Zuckuss be the Coliseum hero squad. Hey, I'll be happy. I'll have an R9 Zuck. What's going on, Roy/Rover? How you doing, bro? I think it'll fit into a larger picture somehow. How do you mean, Mage? Maybe a timer, like, I don't know, weekly to defeat a certain boss with tickets you earn daily, depending on how much damage you deal to him, the better. I mean, this literally sounds like raids. That's raid system, Matrix. What's going on, Patrick? Probably an infinite try arena thingy, maybe. But yeah, it has to be something. It has to be something that encourages us to invest relics, right? If this is coming with Relic 10, there's going to be some incentive to Relic 10 your characters, and then I'll have to reward Relic 10. So I don't know how they go about doing it. A solo raid? Well, you mean... Okay, so you're thinking the opposite, Mike, then. So it's just you. Just you. Trying to finish a raid. Could be. And they'll have different mechanics and strategies to them? I imagine so. Like, we don't know if we're actually going to fight an ATST. Like, I think they might do... they might cycle through enemies. Just because they showed that Hotaz inside the picture. You know, inside the splash screen. Let me get it up. Let me get it up for you guys. Let me get it up for you real quick. But like, so we know we had the ATST in the video. Doesn't necessarily mean we'll fight one, but this over here is the Hotaz from Fallen Order games, right? So this tells me that potentially we might have like a stable of characters that we fight, probably bigger things. So you'll have like an ATST, the Hotaz, you might have a Rancor, you might have the Reek, the Nexu, the Acklay. You know, they might like cycle through them all as what? Every week, every month, every 3 months? I don't know. I don't know how often we'll be able to fight it. Guild raids are basically solo raids now anyways. They kind of are, Jet. Kind of. So, yeah. I think it'll be multiple different ones. Multiple different bosses that we might have to fight. Or maybe you can even choose. Maybe there'll be, you know... Maybe there will be like 6 different ones you can pick from. Day 1. And you'll be like, oh, set the high score for this. Set the high score for that. Set the high score for this. You know? Now, I don't know if that's actually true or will be the case, but who knows? You see a Stormtrooper Luke? Yep, Stormtrooper Luke. He was in the trailer. He was in the trailer. When I first watched it, I thought it was just Stormtrooper Han at first, but no, Stormtrooper Luke over here. Just chilling out, maxing, relaxing. There are 3 X-Wings, so of course, clearly one of them is Red 5. I don't know why they did Vader's mask like this, but it looks sick. I don't think this necessarily means we're going to get a new Darth Vader. I don't think so. Yeah, Bay. I wish, buddy, but I don't think so. They can't just put it on Hell Week when TB Conquest Raid is on. Owie. You just watch him, buddy. You just watch him. They'll be like, yeah, of course, you guys want more stuff to do, right? You guys need more things to do all the time, don't you? Don't you guys have phones? Don't you guys have phones? Wasn't that mask in one of the newer shows? Technically, it was in Kenobi, but it was also in Rebels, where Ahsoka fought Vader. Looks like Hot Utils is being a douche again. They've only ever had obtainable units on the splash screen, haven't they? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because there was one part of the splash screen that had Beskar Mando with Grogu, and he had the Beskar Spear. In the picture, he had the Beskar Spear. We've never had Beskar Spear Mando. So that's one character that we never had. Hey Pan, how you doing, buddy? Just add sims for TB battles and that'll solve the issue. Add sims for that and Conquest. Add sims for GAC. If you won your last GAC, click the sim button and win the current GAC, clearly. Yeah. Yeah, it's just he's got the spear, hasn't he? He's got the spear. Now, I don't know if there are other instances of characters that we haven't had. Not sure. You're mostly excited for a new loading screen in the game? Well, I assume that's the one that we'll get, you know? I assume we'll get this. Because you don't tend to go to the effort to create something like this and then just not use it. It makes me wonder though, with Battle for Naboo being over here, do you think that they've been designing this artwork and this new game mode since the Battle for Naboo was in the game? You know, we've been using Order 66 now for like 6 months, haven't we? 5-6 months? So it would make sense that this game mode is really old, and so they thought, oh, well, what's the big thing at the moment? Oh, we've got the Battle for Naboo raid. Wouldn't surprise me. Because otherwise you'd think they would have like the Jedi Temple with Lord Vader. Was that Jabba's son in the trailer? Getting him? I don't think it was Jabba's son, no. I have sims for everything, why not? So I never have to play anything. Exactly. You want a max gear, max level bottom? Beg your pardon? Maybe they will make another mole character, Night Sister, when he was half an ungodly creature. Oh, you mean Spiderlegs Maul? Has it really been that long on the Sith Raid? I think it has. I think the Sith Raid came out... When did the Sith Raid come out? It was like May, wasn't it? It says... Maybe we're coming up to 6 months? It was late June. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we're more like 4 months. Apologies. Is that Jedi training Leia in the bottom right? No, that's Rey. That's Rey. Wasn't the Hutt in the trailer the one who's rude to you at the start of the game? I think so, yeah. He's the fleet guy. I don't know. Oh, crap. I don't know. He used to be by this area, then he goes into the back, doesn't he? Goes into the back where the fleet is. Came out before all the pirate stuff. That Hutt is in the game already. He's the bully of the Holotables. Yeah. The Order 66 raid. I thought you meant the Sith Triumvirate. Oh, Sith Triumvirate came out in like 2018? 2018. Just before I started playing, I believe. I think it came out in like April 2018. Just like 7 years ago. Ray! I agree, Kim. I think the Sith raid is the best raid they've ever done. It's a really good raid. It's a good, fun raid. Lots of really cool mechanics at play. Each phase feels a little bit different, you know? Like the first 3 phases feel very different. You've got Nihilus at the start, then you've got Scion. He's like a ticking time bomb, right? It just gets harder and harder and harder. And then you've got Treya, where you are slowly dying all the time. And she's got the sabers, and you've got the topple mechanic, and then it combines all of them together. Did I play Lotta Home? I did, yes. And did I like that raid? I think there was stuff about that raid that were good, too. I think the problem with that raid was the game was too early on. It was too in its infancy for it to feel right, because it felt like they were literally releasing the characters for the raid as it was coming out. You know? So it was like, basically we had a 4-phase raid where you played the raid over a week, and you played the raid over like 6 days or something, and each day of the week was the different phase of the raid, provided you scored enough points in each day, right? It was a cool way of doing it, to be honest. But the teams that you had to use that were good in each phase of the raid were literally coming out as each phase was being released. So it was really hard to actually get anywhere. It was really fun until the entire phases could be soloed. I agree, Mage, to be honest. Like when Slacker came out and Slacker just made a complete joke of the entire raid, it got boring real fast. It was really entertaining when you had specific teams for each phase and everybody was trying to figure out all these really cool teams to try and get really good scores in each part of the raid. That was and you literally you were dependent on everybody in your guild helping together to beat it. It was a really fun feeling. What's my favorite of the new style raids? Order 66. I think Order 66 is a pretty well-designed raid. It's not the best designed raid in the world, but it's a well-designed raid, and it compromises, you know, not being too, like, nuanced by being quick, right? I would much rather have a raid that you can blast through in, like, 20 minutes, do all your teams in 20 minutes and be done with it, than a really complex raid that takes you like an hour and a half to 2 hours to get all your teams done. So I think it's a good balance. Rancor Heroic was fun. Oh, I disagree. Oh, Heroic Rancor, not the Crankor, not the challenge tier. The first one where you had to do the battles behind each other, so the international guilds were screwed. You like the different phases? Yeah. JT, oh my god, I really wish hot utils would actually bloody work. It's like I click load in a mod set and it'll just do a spinning wheel of death. How much time have I got? I've got an hour to try and get this mod set in. 55 minutes. JTR Squad Phase 1, yep. CLS Phase 2, Night Sisters with Anakin Phase 3, lots worked. Yeah, Phase 4 was like the kitchen sink phase, wasn't it? You'd just be like, throw everything that you've got left. I enjoyed the, there was the Phase 2 gas run as well. That was a little bit silly as well, because that gas run could do like all of Phase 2, all of Phase 3, and potentially, well, could potentially do all of Phase 3 and score like 80 million in the raid. It was a really good team, but it was tricky, hard to mod for, a little bit RNG. Hey Foot, how you doing, buddy? Speeder motion sickness bike was shit. It was, I agree. That was the least fun raid. The only good thing about that was it was really accessible and really quick. It was the most boring raid. It was just like, ugh, I'm so bored. Every single team, apart from the Leia solo, played exactly the same. Yeah, none of these mod sets are actually fucking loading in. I'm clicking load in and it creates the mod task, it equips them, and then it sticks on a loading screen and it just stays there for fucking ever. Goes equipping mods to tunes, and then doesn't actually equip the mods to tunes. What was the squad that could solo the Rancor Phase 3? Solo the Rancor Phase 3? There was a Vader one, wasn't there? Traya Phase 3 with the Night Sisters and Anakin. Team with Aura. There was a really funny CLS one in Phase 3, wasn't there? Which used Farm Boy Luke. You remember building the Night Sisters team for Phase 3 and trying to time things so you can get a big hit into the start of Phase 3 and got up like 25% of Phase 4? Yeah, nice. I appreciate they tried something very different with the speeder bike raid. Hope that we try weird things again, even though the speeder bike raid was widely panned. Yeah, I mean, it had its plus sides. Like I said, it was a quick one. It was a quick one, and loads of people had loads of characters that could be used. It just wasn't an enjoyable experience. Plus, it almost necessitated remodding for everything, right? Because they had those weird mod thresholds because it didn't use normal kits. It was like, oh, you must mod this character for a boatload of potency. You're like, okay. Everyone is locking in today? Yeah. Yep. And it's just not doing anything for me. So frustrating, dude. I just want to lock in my mod. I just want to move my mods. Wouldn't mind if I didn't have goddamn like 30 different mod sets to go through right now, and each one is taking about 20 minutes to do, so I'm never going to get locked in time. I'm locked in, but I'm not going to relock now because my mods are going to be all over the place. Phase 3 was originally Chex Mix, relying on Greedo spam chain. Yeah, I didn't run Chex Mix. That was before my time, I think. Your least favorite raid was the Battle for Naboo? Mine was not Rancor, Crate. And the only reason it was Crate was because Crate was running twice a week, and it was just painful to run that twice a week. It was such a drag. Just pulled up one of my old hour-long videos. Apparently it was 40% of P4. Mother Talzin, Asajj Ventress, Old Decker, Garbage, Talia, and JK for some reason. Well, JK would take all the bonus turns, wouldn't he? So the Night Sisters would die, he'd take a bonus turn and, like, deal damage, wasn't it? Hat solo with Wampa was goated. Still got a screenshot. I remember the Wampa solo. They changed the yeah, but the thing is, Sears, they changed the frequency of the crate, like at the end of the crate. So we'd already done it for like 8 months. We'd done it for like, well, maybe not 8 months, might have been like 5 months or something, twice a week for 5 months, and it was just utter burnout. Circling back to TW, remember when TW had silly bonus effects? I do, yeah. Characters would be welcome back, have Jawas and Tuskens whooping some ass. I mean, there's a reason why they stopped doing it. I think it's because a lot of people disliked the bonuses. I think Naboo was actually a much better designed raid, but only after they'd fixed it. Only towards the end of the run where they'd fixed most of the RNG. I think the Naboo raid is a much better designed raid. Overall, every team felt like it had a unique place to be, had a unique way of beating the raid. The only issues were the, frankly, disgusting survivability of the team, and then the RNG around what modifier does the commander get? Does he get a bonus turn and interrupt turns? Stuff like that. That was just really irritating. Yeah, literally for like the last 2 months, 2 or 3 months, something like that. Yeah. It was still a pretty horrible experience. Crate felt like every team was unique to it probably was, Mage. It probably was. Like I said, I just got completely burnt out on it because it was playing twice a week. And I remember the thing that really used to piss me off was the mole team. Because the mole team, like, you'd only find out if you could win that run about 3 minutes into the run. And if the Crate Dragon ate your mole on the second eat, it would just break Mole's leadership. So he would never call assists, even if you get him back out. You just threw my stuff on auto and did 3 million instead of 5.2 crate, but I couldn't bother spending 1 hour, even after the update. I'm not sure which one you're talking about there. When we still had Merc guilds, we did our own version of the Rancor raiding. We set up rules like gun-only teams. Oh yeah, that's way back when, Rover. Naboo wasn't fun at all? I think Naboo was pretty good. Can only auto 1 raid, and it's the Order 66 with my pirates at R7. Fair. Naboo one was fine except for the wild RNG and the length of time. Yeah, the length of time was the big thing. Like the RNG and the fact that runs took like 5 or 6 minutes. Just like this nonsense right now. I've clicked load this loadout minutes ago. And it's just like loading. Just put the fucking mod set on. Jesus Christ. I don't know yet, Galahad. Naboo was fine except the wild RNG and the length of time. You could play the raid for 10 minutes, then you had to restart. With 5 or 6 teams, it was just such a drag. Yep. Didn't know Crate had tiers higher for higher relic levels into the last month of it. Yeah. Order 66 is not meant to be ordered. No, it's kind of baked into it. But at least Order 66 is a quick raid. You know, that's where I think they did it right. Like, and it's pretty low RNG overall. Order 66 raid, pretty low RNG. It only gets a little bit fucky with RNG when you start trying to short man. And that's not every case, it's just some of the cases. Obviously, it kind of depends on your mods as well. You need to have good mods if you want to be reliable. But at least it's quick. Low RNG and quick. It's another fine addition to your collection. Doot, doot, doo doo doo. Some of them, it's not even that soon, Mole. Not even that long. Like, the Clone Trio team, you can know if you're going to fail the run, like 3 seconds into it. It's like, click, 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 click. Oh, didn't call the assist. Restart. It's as simple as that. What the fuck? Like, Hot Utils, what's going on, bro? What is going on? Yeah, it's just, it's literally not doing anything. I managed to put on 2 mod sets out of like the 30 I've got. No, Dave, because I have my entire roster gets remodded. The entire roster gets remodded. That's way too complex for me to try and do it manually. I mean, technically speaking, I probably could do it, but I wouldn't know where to even start to go about doing it. You know, it's like, where do I even begin? I would have to go in each individual unit and just start dragging mods from each individual character and applying it, and then it would be like, oh, your inventory's full, sell some mods. And I'll be like, fuck. But yeah, it's a full roster remod. Every single character is getting remodded. Normally it's fine. Normally it's fine. Normally I could just click the button and it loads in. It's like, yeah, there you go. There are your mods. But right now all it's doing is it goes to this point. It's like, please wait, applying mod loadout, equipping mods on tunes. And then it waits and it waits and it goes, yeah, refreshing loadout status, applying mods. And then it gets stuck here. You can do 18 million in Order 66, but I hate the 3-man clone team. It can go away. I can do it. I just don't. There's no point. I do 14.4. I run 4 teams, get my 14.4. Oh, okay, so it finished that, and then it goes to the loading screen and it just gets stuck here. And then when I go back into the loading screen, it hasn't actually applied the mod loadout. And I'm like, great. You know, because, for example, if I was to go to 1 out of 20, click this one. So that's 1 out of 20. 20 mod sets over here. Click it. It does the same thing. It takes ages to create the mod task. It says it's applying the loadout. It says it's equipping the mods. It refreshes. At one point, you had every single character with a save mod loadout in game. I used to, years ago. Years ago, when my roster was a lot smaller. Have I tried loading it in Discord? No, I haven't, actually. That's a good shout. Let's try this. That is a good point. says equipping mods on tunes within Discord right now. Mods successfully equipped. All right. That might actually work, Dave. Was it Dave that suggested that? Who suggested it? No, it was Rover. Thank you, Rover. I never think to do that. I never think to use the actual loadout command. So we might actually be able to do this in time after all. You need to use it more often too? Definitely. It's not possible anymore. Only 225 slots and 300 plus tunes. Yeah, that's kind of wild, that is. Yeah, this seems to be working quite well. Boom, 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 boom. Although this one doesn't look like it does the fill, so it's not able to constantly actually correctly apply them all. Because normally when you fill it, like in the thing, you can go fill and it will fill the remaining blank spots. And it's not doing that currently. I'll try and fill it now. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Do I do painting minis? No, my hands shake all the time. My hands have always shaked since I've been a child. So I can't do intricate detail work. I wish they had roster-wide mod loadouts instead of just character ones. Agreed, Mage. Conquest is finally done. Hey, good job, Russell. Yeah, no, I enjoy D&D. I've never played Warhammer. I enjoy D&D though. And that sort of, you know, tabletop gaming in general, but I've never tried to paint my own minis or anything like that. Just waiting for this, well, I'm hoping that the fill feature actually works. It does, actually. It does work. Load out. Wow. Got to try and get this loaded in. Ba-dip-a-dip-a-doo-doo. All right. So we are slowly getting there. We are slowly getting there. I'm only doing this here now because this is time-sensitive stuff. That's true, Wump. That's true. I know you're very good at that sort of thing. You're going to be ready to unlock Jabba. Hopefully next Smuggler's Run 2 won't be during the current week. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm just going to try and use... Let's just try and use Hot Utils again for this. Hey Foot, what's up? CT Boss, thank you so much for the follow there on Twitch. Appreciate you, good sir. There hasn't been an announcement from CG yet, no? No new game news just yet. Did you all see the Fextra Life stuff? You need to finish Conquest? You want to finally red crate? Get it done, bud. Get it done. Stranger looks awesome. You don't want to be missing out on Stranger. Definitely don't want to be missing out on the Stranger. Yeah, the Stranger definitely looks insane, guys. So don't miss out on him. And I do agree, Dave. We really should be able to have, like, mod loadouts for everybody that we can just hit a button and it just applies it. I guess it must be difficult. It must be confusing for the game to try and do that. To remember where each and every mod goes onto each and every character and how to apply it in the click of a button. I guess. Stranger danger. All of us hitting red crate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is the last conquest to farm the Datacron set? Yes, Owie. Yeah. Hello, hello. Maybe I didn't miss the quit. No, not yet, Gaz. I'm panicking right now. Panic applying mods at the moment. Trying to get this done in time. I've got 37 minutes to get all these mod loadouts done. And I don't think it's actually applying these mod loadouts. It says it is, but I don't think it's actually doing it. I need to turn on my fan, it's too hot. Less about confusing and more about storage space. There's a lot of data store for a lot of players. Probably. It probably is yeah, we think it's just like 1 byte of data per mod, per character, per player of the game. But when you've got like several 100,000 players, and each player can have like up to 300 characters, and each character can have 6 mods, it's like, yeah, that's kind of confusing. But again, I'm not a game developer, so I don't know the intricacies of how difficult that is. You can see your hair moving in the wind. No, you can't. I don't have any hair. What are you saying, Rover? Or are you talking metaphorically speaking? Metaphorically speaking. Whip. Sounds stressful, bro. I'm pushing up in GAC and only requires a few teams, so it's easy at the moment. I mean, I don't have to do these full rostery mods, but I always find that when I do the full rostery mod between 5v5 and 3v3, that, generally speaking, my GAC matches go better. So I kind of want to do it, but I do this thing all the time. I always think, oh, I've got plenty of time. Got plenty of time to do a remod. And then every single time it happens, there's always a problem with Hot Utils. It's like everybody's probably all trying to do it at the same time, aren't they? This is actually working, slowly but surely. Thankfully. You've been waiting for so long, you've regrown your hair. I am reborn. I am Revan reborn. Dash team, decent to set on defense or not? Really depends where you're at, too. Like, late game, not really. Doesn't really do much. But you're not going to use them on offense, really, either, so... Think they could afford the storage space without denting the Scrooge McDuck style money pit the game has amassed. Maybe. Do you think they've got a giant vault full of gold that they all swim around in? That would be kind of cool. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Do-do-do. Don't think you have the patience for swaps, so I have mediocre mods on all, but no swap. I mean, yeah, there is that. The thing is like modding, when the smaller your account, the easier it is to mod, right? Because you have less characters that you need to do it for. But when you get used to, like, in the early game, trying to optimally remod your teams, the bigger your roster gets, the harder it is to constantly keep on top of the mods, because you can grow your roster a lot quicker than you can grow your mods. Late game, not much is good on defense versus efficiency players, pretty much. I'm in Bronzum, 8 million GP. Oh yeah, you might have some success. You probably will have some success. A vault of gold and 1 dev laptop. Of course, of course. But it's a gold-plated one. Got a squad tab of the 25 units I make mods from for raid modding. Takes a bit of work, but the ease of the raid makes up for it. I mean, there is that. There is that. Dash team better than Tuscans. Depends who you're facing off against, truth be told. I mean, Tuscans is only really great in 3v3, so probably Dash. How many mods over 20 speed do I think I have? On my main account, over 20 speed, I can tell you. Not sure how much it is. One second. One second, guys. 1 second. Okay. So for my mods, where are they? 20 plus speed. Oh, that's just my score, isn't it? I think I can go down to mods. Depth, is it? No, that's not that one. Analysis. Here we go. So my 20 plus, I've got 359 mods at 20 plus. So 359 at 20 plus, 155 at 25 plus. So my mods are okay. They're not great. They're just okay. Tuscans are niche, but against some teams they are so incredible. Yeah, they're great against, like, you know, CLS team or a GG team or something like that. How many great rosters are at the bottom of GAC? 5 GLs, Conquest Uplifters. It's easy now that I've moved up tier, Matt. Yeah, no, there's loads of people that just don't play. Or don't play very well. And plus, the game is a big game these days. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a big game these days. There are a lot of players with a lot of stuff. And it's a 10-year-old game. Updating the mod system would require CG to create an entirely new database and then move everything. Not even CG trusts themselves to accomplish that without breaking everything. I mean, it's a pretty old system. Like you said, 10-year-old cold. Tuscans catch a lot of people out in Bronzium because they don't know the mechanics and just throw the TM trains at them. There is that. There's a lot of survivability on Tuscans. A lot of survivability in Tuscans. Right. I would like to see how this modding is going. Error. The system is currently experiencing overly high demand. The system is currently experiencing overly high demand as the command has been cancelled. Please try again in a minute. This is me trying again in a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Why do we do this to ourselves, guys? Why do we do this to ourselves? In 3v3, Tuscans on the back line can catch people out. Yeah, in 3v3, Tuscans are a lot more deadly. Provided you've got the Raider Omicron. The Raider Omicron can really... It lowers the pool of counters quite a lot. And can catch a lot of people unawares if they just don't know how to deal with it. Just realized I forgot to like the stream, but it seems I'm not the only one who did. Nudge, nudge. Thank you, Dave. Dave, Bay, sorry. Bay is always just pure motivation, in-game and in-stream. Hell yeah. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. So I think we might have roughly got half the mods on. Like, I always take a look at this. This is the mod set that I'm applying, is 5v5 whip 3. It says I need 106 more inventory spaces. So as I'm applying these mods, that number should be going down. But it's not always going down materially. And I could go over into the management and like sell a couple of mods and stuff like that to try and speed it up. $76, $82, $85, $89, $91, $95. There we go. Hey. It's really weird. Occasionally wearing these headphones, I actually... Do you ever get that... when you're wearing headphones, you get the mobile phone signal interrupt. See, it's gone down to 86 mods now. But that sort of goes... It's almost like there's a signal that interrupts your headset. Seems like Meathead is running late on the forum post correcting your video. You need to get him cranking on that. I better poke him, bub. I better poke him and be like, hey, Meathead. Where's the post, bro? Where's the post, bro? I'm expecting big things today. Doop-a-doop-boo-boo. Yeah, we need to keep an eye out for that pop-up as well, don't we? That pop-up, 50 crystals to get 250 energy. A good quality of life up. Yeah, it would be nice. Supposedly, the way they did it in Lotta Home, because they had mods, they used to call them runes in Home, is they had like a separate a mod inventory overflow. So whenever you took mods off a character, say you were modding a character, whenever you took those mods off a character, they would go into a separate inventory and they would stay there until you reapply them. So you never had that problem where you had... You couldn't take off mods or you couldn't put on mods onto a character. It would never say your inventory's full, you need to sell stuff. Because it would always pull them out into a temporary inventory spot. So say you were swapping a mod, one would go into a temporary one until that new one is applied. It would apply it, then that one would get pulled through into your standard inventory. So you'd never have this issue of you don't have enough mod space. Technically speaking. Because it would always grow dynamically with every new character. I'm not sure, Santander. I've not seen it once yet, so... We are slowly getting there. It's speeding up now. It feels like it's fixing itself. It feels like it's fixing itself. Wow. Just had Zerko in my Discord over here, in my patron chat, post this. Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz will return in a new Mummy movie. That's awesome. I used to love the Mummy films. I used to absolutely love these films. Well, the Mummy 1 and the Mummy 2 were great. The Mummy 3, the less said about it, the better. They even replaced Rachel Weisz in it. So, I'm down for this. Aren't I Zuckuss yet? No, Karth. We're like 45 or 55 shards out of 100. We're waiting. We're playing the long game. Feels like a Tuesday. 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there, Ro. I think we will. How do you mod differently for 3s versus 5s? In a few sentences, there are teams that work in 3s that don't work in 5s. So I adjust the modding for those instances. Right? So stuff like Seer Style Killer Malicos, for example. That's a 3v3 team that I use in 3v3, not necessarily in 5v5. So I like to optimally mod that 3v3 team. You know? We should do. I would imagine we do, Lord of Hunger. I would imagine we do. Although this loading screen here is hurting my brains. People remod between GAC seasons? I just remod between 5v5 and 3v3, Karth, yeah. I know not everybody does. Karthrick, you being not everybody. Right, okay, I'm gonna have to try and fill This is the annoying part of doing a full roster remod. Oh, I don't need to fill. Now I'll try and do the command instead. Load out. Alright, how many? It says I still need 63 spaces. So I think after I've applied this next mod loadout, I should maybe see about selling a couple of mods, maybe. And then I should be able to get the bigger one. Potentially. You remod each week for GAC? Something's definitely wrong with me. Yes, yes there is. What's a good Queen Padme counter? Bane? Treya? Got a couple of options. This reminded me to actually put mods on my GAC team. Not that they matter because they're utter crap, but still. Hey, sometimes you gotta put those mods on though, bro. You gotta put those mods on. Okay, so that's been fully applied. Have I got some shit mods down here that I can sell? I can sell that, I can sell that. I'll sell that, it's 3 speed. Sell that, sell that. I mean, technically I should slice that. Oh, definitely want to keep that. I can sell those 6 mods. Yeah, fuck it. Even if that's selling some mods from this current loadout, I bet it's selling mods for shit teams within that loadout. So, I don't mind so much. So, can I just go fill? Fill that there. Sell all your mods like Cubs did. Did Cubs actually sell all of his mods? Unequip all mods, delete all. GG, easy modding from there. Yes, that would be definitely a solution. Or do you Sith Trio for Queen team, but the front wall of TW is filled with Queen Amidala and Gungans? Fair. I mean, Gungans have got a lot more options to them. A little bit trickier, of course, if they're using TW armies. Does Hot Utils give you advice for characters? No. It doesn't necessarily give you advice. You can find other people that have created mod templates. You know? So some people in your guild might have already created mod templates and they'll go through... They might have set thresholds for characters saying, oh, CLS must have 300 speed and 9,000 offense or something like that, right? They might have gone through all of their teams in their roster and created a loadout like that. 30. So I think when we equip 2 or 3 more, we should be good. He did on streams, wanted to sell a couple, but he accidentally sold them all. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be heartbreaking, bro. Could you imagine accidentally selling all of your mods? Yep. Get into GAC and resave your rosters, guys. 20 minutes. I think it's actually 15 because I think it takes 5 minutes off at the end. So I'm hoping, like, we are so close to being there. Like, that's 34 more inventory spaces before I can just click that load button. You'd quit the game if that happened to you? Yeah. I mean, mods are just so slow to try and build up that you'd just be so upset, right? Come on, dude. Ranger got them back for him, I believe. Ranger managed to get his mods back for him. What, did Ranger speak to CG and rolled back Cubs' account or something? That's wild if they actually did that. Like, wild in a good way. Which loadouts? 15, for example. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Just trying to get all these mods loaded in. Come on, come on, come on. Because I'm desperately running out of time now. Okay. So refresh this. Good night, Cerebro. What level 3 is better for Maz team? The dark side health and protection, or when dark side buffs basics get buffs? I mean, that's a good point. That's a good question. In Maz's 3v3 team, you did use 2 dark side characters in Quiggold and Ithano. You'd probably still want that 15%, I imagine. Have I tried uninstalling? Yeah. If I started mod farming a year ago, I'd be further ahead than I am now on mod... I mean, that's true of everybody, bro. If I started mod farming a year earlier, I'd have a year's more worth of mods. I mean, like, the other side of things is it has become quicker and quicker to get better mods. And with Smuggler's Run 3 coming to the game, it's going to be even quicker to get better mods. Because we're going to have so much more access to mod slicing mats and calibration mats. I do wish Smuggler's Run 3 had more of the 6E to 6A slicing materials, because we are still woefully short on the Mark IIs. Yeah, Jabber is a massive help to mods. Massive, huge help to mods. It's Jabber and now Pirate King Hondo. Pirate King Hondo is better, but is obviously a lot harder to actually get. I swear, a bunch of these I've clicked to apply multiple times, and it's just not applying them. Because, like, I've definitely gone through, at least on the Discord setting, and I've applied a bunch of these mods, and they're just not actually going through. At least they're not represented here. So I don't know if it's just not showing here properly, or what. Come on, dude. Come on. So this shows 24 right now. It's currently equipping 12 out of 20. So if I refresh and 12 out of 20 is still not applied, it's doing this one currently in the Discord. It says it's equipping them. So let's actually see, what did it actually do? Good mods makes everything easier. You're absolutely right. Unfortunately, Jet, that would take me too much time. So I'd rather. So what was that? It was supposed to be 12 out of 20. So it has actually applied it. Has actually applied it. Which is good. I'm doing 11 out of 20 now, but even looking at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Like, I've definitely gone through this and applied more than that. I can even see. I've done 19, I've done 15, I've done 11, 12. Yeah. So let's refresh. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get here in time, I don't think. Unless this 3v3 is now like able to fully equip. No, it still can't bloody do it. It's doing 10 now. Yeah, unfortunately this is just taking too long. Mod drama. Yeah. Yachida! You right, Hulb? For a Ray, Ben, Ezra, Fulcrum, Baby, Cal team and TW defense, would you favor Ray or Fulcrum Datacron? Ray. I'd go for Ray, personally. I like the ability to have a fast ult. I feel like the fast ult ability is very, very valuable. I've literally been sat here trying to remod this roster for an hour. Been sat here for an hour trying to remod. When usually it takes, like, 10 minutes. Oh my god. I know, Riz, I'm not going to make it, bro. I'm definitely not going to make it, because as soon as I do this, it's still not going to have been applied. Like, I'm not going to have the space to fill this. Fast ult, this is the way. Slow hot utils, this is not. Agreed. I'm not going to be able to load this in and get into the game to resave my roster in 6 minutes time. Because this is just, it just takes too long. It's just like, everything takes like a minute. Still need 18 spaces. I swear, I've applied this mod set and this mod set, and now it's just like unequipped them. I'm going around in circles here. I swear I'm going around in circles. Because we did 12, and we did 11, then we did 10, and then we come back, and now... now 11 and 12 are not equipped. This is getting ridiculous now. Don't accidentally sell all those mods. There's zero chance of me selling the mods. I'm not clicking any buttons to sell. They're literally just... Apparently they're just equipping things and then unequipping them from other teams. I don't understand it. I don't know why it's doing this. It's never done it like this before, where it's just flopping between have I applied these mod sets or not. And... Loading. This is what's slowing it down. It's just constantly stuck in this fucking wheel of death. Fucking waste of my time, dude. Right, I'm just gonna get rid of like 11 mods. Yes, I'm going to get rid of these 15 mods. Yes, I know they're applied to sets. It's the only way I can do it. It really wouldn't have, Gaz. That's the issue. It really wouldn't have been quicker to do that. When you have this many mods and this many teams that you're remodding, it would have taken me hours to remod. Okay. There are 12 missing mods. I'm okay with it. Just apply them. Just do it. I bet it won't be able to do this now. for God's sake. Accidentally clicking my Photoshop button again. I've also got a bunch of the programs and apps that I use all the time are on my taskbar on the bottom. So when I'm swapping between like web pages and stuff, I accidentally click Photoshop occasionally. Yeah, no, I don't think we make it in. I think by the time this has loaded in, I won't be able to actually get into the game and resave my roster before it locks in. I'm already locked in, but it's got my 3v3 mod set, so it's not going to be ideal. $62, $63, $65, $66, $67. Oh my lord. Come on. $7, $90, $92, $94, $95, $96, $97, $99, $100, equipping. Okay. Let's reload in and see if we can actually save that down. Do you think there will be a Mandalorian Din Djarin GL? I'd love to see that. I reckon the likelihood of us seeing another Mandalorian is quite high. He's about to have a film in like 7 months. 6-7 months he's got a film. I think it's mid-May. I think the chances of us getting a new Din Djarin are quite high. Wow, we managed to do it. We just managed to resave. I bet our mods are completely fucked. But hey. Anyway. So if I click that... Yeah, our Pirate King Hondo has no mods, our Maz has no mods. It's fucked up the applying of it. So it's going to be great. It's going to be great, guys. We've got no mods on our Pirate King Hondo. Smashing. Good job, Hot Utils. Proud of you. Very proud of you. Let's close that down. This first week is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. All right. Let us get going on the actual giveaway, shall we? Bear with me 1 second. Let me get it all up for you. We are going to be doing it in a two-parter once again. Have you seen the Rasta Star Wars songs from I Am a Jedi? I Am a Jedi? Have I seen the Rasta Star Wars song from I Am a Jedi? I'm not sure, Hulb. Don't know. Just throw some mods on Hondo manually? No. I'm not fucking around with it now, Dave. I've had enough. I've definitely had enough. I would rather just have no mods and have a really fucky first week. No, I'm not going to try... Because those mods are on... They've obviously been stripped onto the entire roster. They're not just like chilling in my inventory somewhere. It's obviously just applied it really stupidly. Because I can check to see unassigned mods and stuff like that. Sort by speed. Click. Yeah. Fuck me. There's so much fuckery going on here. Oh my lord. At least I managed to get a shitty mod set on Hondo. It's better than nothing. Anyway, I'm not going to stress about that. I'm not going to stress about that at all. Alright, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go into presentation mode, shall we? Slido first. We're going in for a two-parter over here. Reactivate the Slido. There we go. This is a Whose Kid Is It Anyway setup, ladies and gentlemen. So the top 3 winners of this will be winning some prizes, and then we're going to go play with my balls. So what you do is you go to slido.com, enter in the code #1783587, or go through the QR link. Both should work. If you can try and use your username as your ally code, that would be super, super helpful, guys. This is the way. Done with mods, you feel there? Yes. Yes. Just put auto mods. Trusty auto mods. Trusty auto mods. Right, I'm going to leave this run. I'm just going to go and grab a drink and we'll continue. All right, how are we looking, ladies and gentlemen? Hope the people that cheat in the quizzes get a raging case of jock itch. That's an interesting wish to have on people. Looks like we're still getting some people filtering through, so I'll let everybody join. Who is that coming through on my mobile? Star Wars The Acolyte Star speaks on Season 2 return. Probably, I bet this is actually him saying, yeah, it's not happening. Site can't be reached. So, as is always the case with these news pieces, these fluff pieces, they'll be like, such and such speaks on Star Wars Acolyte Return, and then there'll be like 400 words of bollocks, and there'll be one sentence at the end where it says, yeah, it's not happening. So, in a recent conversation with TV Insider, Khmer actor Manny Jacinto shared his thoughts on a potential return to as the character, whenever that might be. I'm always ready, and I would love to run it back if they'd have me. That would be a role of a lifetime, and I'm incredibly proud of what we did in The Acolyte. And with Osha Mir, is that them shipping Osha and Khmer? With that whole relationship, he said. So this is basically said, yeah, I'd come back. That's not really anything. Are you telling me the actor that you paid loads of money to play a role in Star Wars said he would come back? Who knew? So what's your opinions on the strange Ufu Zuckuss? All I've done is run the marquee event, I'll be honest. From what I've heard, he's not doing anything good. Not yet, anyway. Samuel Jackson would also be down to come back. I don't blame him. Who wouldn't want to come back as Mace Windu? I mean, I don't know how he survived that getting thrown through glass out the window. But, you know, stranger things have happened. Maul survived. Why can't Mace Windu survive? They'll just have to think of a really good reason as to why he hasn't been in Star Wars lore after it. I like that take, though. Oh, you want to pay me millions of dollars to come and make a movie for you? I guess. Sign me up. Yeah, why not? Who wouldn't want that? Because we need another mace? This is... mace out the window? Yes. That Windy got thrown out of a window? Yeah. Well, Maul not only survives getting chopped in half, but chopped in half and thrown down a large bottomless shaft. Fun fact, Samuel L. Jackson's movie have grossed more than any other actor in history. Helped to saunter on at the end of a bunch of Marvel movies. It doesn't surprise me because he literally goes in anything. He does not turn down an acting role, I feel. He's just like perpetually in something at some point, and he's been in some banger films. I think Mace Windu is pretty hateful, Wump. I think Mace Windu is pretty hateful. Used to be Harrison Ford before Samuel Jackson. Fair. Alright, I think this has slowed down now. So 46, looks like that's what we're going for over here. Let's do this. Which Jawa has Scrap Bomb as a special ability? Datcher, Chief Nabbit, Jawa Engineer, or Jawa Scavenger? Ha, think fast, nerds. It's mostly Star Wars and Marvel, but he's also a great actor with some awesome movies. Yeah. It's not Ugnaught. It's not Ugnaught. Apparently people think it's Jawa Scavenger. I have no idea. It is Jawa Scavenger. Well done, 55% of the people that answered that question. Alex got it right. Ekrol got it right. North Mountain got it right. So much better than South Mountain. Testing. Is there something wrong with my mic? It's still going fine. Testing, testing, testing. You voted, but it said you didn't participate? Oh, okay. Mic is good? Yeah, sorry. Foot said mic, question mark. I don't know why. Next question. Which of these basic attacks belongs to the Great Mothers? Spectral Embrace, Energy Threads, Ichor Bolt, or Ichor Lightning? We are at your service, my lord. They're speaking to Grand Admiral Thrawn. Although I suppose at that point he's not really a Grand Admiral of anything. Right? Energy Threads. Da 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 da. The leaderboards. Oh, we got Fat Bushman up here. We got 797474154, which is Sol. We got Hilfea. And Troutfat. All good, Foot. All good. So we're moving on to the next question. Fingers on buzzers. Let's do this. Which Jedi Knight uses Force Judgment as a special ability? Plo's Koon, Jedi Master Mace Windon't, Balls Deeper Balaba, or Ayla Secura? Ayla Secura in your face between her bosoms. Nope. It is Plo Koon. I thought it was Plo Koon, because he was the one with the yellow lightning, right? Not for long. Oh, I see, Bushman. The leaderboards. Sol in the lead right now with 3 for 3. 546, 996, 544 in second place, and the worst scoundrel ever in third. Next question. Fingers on buzzers. Which basic ability belongs to Sith Eternal Emperor? Lightning Strike, Deathstroke, Deception, Deceptive Strike. No, no, no. You shall die. Oh, that's their actual name. I thought maybe Bones was in here. Yes. Yes. Oh, I see what you did there, Berm. I see what you did there, Berm. It was deception, guys. You shall not be deceived. Sol's still at the top, with this person still at the second, and Fat Bushman still in third. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to question number 5. Which version of Luke Skywalker has used the Force as an ability? Jedi Master Luke Skywalker Farm Boy, Commander Luke Skywalker, Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. So many Luke Skywalkers. So many. So many Lukes. So little time. Everybody's right in one way or another, right? Because they're all Luke. It's not JML. I think it's either Farm Boy or Commander Luke. Commander Luke. There we go then. Sol in first place. Yeah, it's unchanged. Stormtrooper Luke next. Maybe, Yosef, maybe. I mean, if the artwork is to be believed. Next question, fingers on buzzers. Which version of Han Solo has just in time as an ability? Young, well-hung Han Solo, veteran smuggler Han Solo, Han Solo, or Captain Han Solo? We still need Stormtrooper Luke and Pilot Luke, and Garbage Monster Luke. Yeah. It is young, well-hung Han Solo. That is the way it is. Oh, we have had Fat Bushman drop a question there, but Sol is cheating heavily, so he's in the lead right now. And unborn Luke. Anyway, where's General Solo? Next question. Who has Tusken Ambush as a basic ability? The Chieftain, the Raider, or the Warrior? Sol is fast in ChatGPT. He's lightning quick in ChatGPT. Lightning quick. Boo, 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 boo. I give up. I'm terrible at this game. Me too, buddy. Me too. I don't know. I don't do Tuskens. It's Tusken Raider, apparently. I can't imagine anyone is cheating with how fast these are being answered. Where there's a will, there's a way, Berm. Where there's a will, there is a way. Oh, but Sol got that one wrong. It's because we called him out for cheating. That's what it is? He called out for cheating. So he deliberately dropped one, maybe. I don't even know what Tuskens do. Me neither. So many Lukes, he must have schizophrenia. Both Rev and Lightspeed bundles are back. Cool. Next question then, please. Let's go. Which Darkside capital ship has the ability Unorthodox Methods, Finalizer, Executix, Chimera, or the Executor? That's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. And we got some TIE fighters in the background over there. They kill TM teams pretty well, like Phoenix, Vias, and Vias troopers. What do? Tuskens? Yes, just Tuskens do. It was the Executor, apparently. Yes, Unorthodox Methods. We don't need their kind of scum here. Oh, Sol also got this one wrong. Everybody got this one wrong, though. Interesting. Interesting. How'd the turntables? Director Krennic. Next question, please. Which light side capital ship has the ability Unconventional Maneuver? Home One, Radis, Profundity, or the Endurance? Or the Endurance. Boom, boom. 22% of you have gone for Home One. 42% of you have gone for the Radis. The Profundity sitting at 31%, and the Endurance has got no friends at all at 6%. How could I be rank 43 with only 36 left? Special tactics, bro. Special tactics. That's a trap. Profundity, apparently. Sol has dropped all the way down, but we've got 546, 996, 544 coming out of 7 out of 9. Tokyo Swuggo coming straight out of Tokyo, and then Alex. Alex coming in. Next question, please. Which Mandalorian has This Is the Way as an ability? The Mandalorian, Beskar Armor, Bo-Katan, Mandalore, IG-12 and Grogu, or the Armorer? This is the way. Look at that little Grogu. Just chilling in a little hovercraft. Yes, Garth? Has there been an announcement? Oh my god. Hold up. One sec, guys. Okay. I'll need some coffee. Yeah. Apologies, guys. Signed off under false pretenses. I was expecting questions on the life and times of Kit Fisto and revised it on this basis. Shenanigans! I declare shenaniganry. Alright. So, leaderboards are relatively unchanged, I think. Next question, please. We are halfway done. Who has the Wonder of the Force as a special ability? I know this one! The Mandalorian, Beskar Armor, Eth Koth, Darth Revan, or Luminara Unduli. Use the Force. Think. You don't want to sell me any death sticks. Do. It is indeed the Beskar Armor Mandalorian is how he brings out little Grogu and everybody gets healed up and damage immune. I say everybody. Good job, everybody that's voted for Beskar Armor Mando. Just like these wonderful people did too. Hey, Granite Fox, chilling up at the top. Can I win negative shards? Did you get over 7 stars, Kath? Next question, please. Which ability belongs to the OG Hondo Anaka? Pistol Panache. We just want the credits. A professional I can trust. Yes. That's just good business. Which one is it, guys? Which one is it? Which one is it? You misread the question. Well, that's just good business. You have him at R9 already. Well, screw you, Kath. Alright, so the leaderboards are sitting thusly. Tokyo Swugger, 546, and Granite Fox sitting in the top 3. Sol reclimbing that ladder now, though. Which new Bad Batch member has improvised weapon as an ability? Hunter the Mercenary, Crosshair the Scarred, Wrecker the Mercenary, or Omega the Fugitive? Dum bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I think it's Wrecker, isn't it? I'm not sure on that. Oh, 63% of people want to go Wrecker. It's when he throws the bomb, right? Nailed it. Our leaderboards look largely unchanged, but Sol has dropped back down. Next question, please. Which Darkside Clone Trooper has Instruments of the Empire as an ability? Disguised Clone Trooper, CX2, Apo, or Scorch? I don't know. If I place on the leaderboard but don't have an ally code, can I still get rewarded from the quiz? No, Kenny, absolutely not. Yeah, of course you can. You just have to, if you're in the top 3, you just have to give me your ally code. That's all you have to do. Is it CX2? It would make sense if it was CX2. I probably would have guessed CX2. Our leaderboards are unchanged currently. Which member of the 501st faction has Protective Maneuver as an ability? Echo, Snips, Skywalker, or Fives? I honestly don't know. Rex is speaking my language. I honestly don't know. I don't know. A lot of people seem to think it's Fives. I wonder why. It Snips. Everyone's like, Protective Maneuver has got to be the tank, right? Nope. Snips. Snips. What? Where is my Ahsoka? Why couldn't it find this one? Is this one Protective Maneuver? I don't know how it's a protective maneuver, but I guess it all makes sense. That doesn't change our leaderboard in any way. In any way, shape or form. Coming up to question number 16. She's missing a saber. She often is. Which first order member has the order Relentless as an ability? I think I know this one. First order Stormtrooper, first order Officer, Executioner, or first order Special Forces TIE Fighter Pilot. No, 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 no. It heals? I don't know. I mean, it does grant bonus protection. It does do a bit of heals. First order Stormtrooper with 41% of the answers. Congratulations. All right. Unchanged at the top, but we got Boss always just behind. He needs to get one more question right and hope the others don't get the question right. We've got 5 questions left on the board. Let's go. Which of these abilities belongs to GL Ray? Inspirational Presence, Shifting Strike, Malevolent Lineage, or Manifest Inspiration? I think I know this one. I know this one. I think it's that, right? Inspirational Presence? Oh, okay, maybe it's Manifest. It is Manifest. I knew it was an inspiration thing. Damn it. I was close. Granite Fox, 546, Tokyo Swugger. Oh, Tokyo Swugger has jumped in. Who did we miss? We lost someone, right? We lost someone. All right, next question. Let's go. Come on. Which droid has Droid Battalion as an ability? B2 Super Battle Droid, B1 Battle Droid, Dark Trooper, or HK-47? It's got to be HK-47 here, guys. It's got to be HK-47. Do do ram bam 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 bam. Wow. 100. We never see 100%. We never see 100%. But 100% of people that answered are indeed correct. So that can't change the leaderboard. Unless it was a timing thing. Every step you take. Every move you mac. Like Apple Mac? Next question. Which Inquisitor can't run forever? 7th Sister, Marok, 2nd Sister, or 3rd Sister? That's a really creepy looking stare there. Excuse me. I have no idea. Is it 2nd Sister? Is it 3rd Sister? I would have said 9th. And she's not even on this list. It is 2nd Sister. Alright, okay. Leaderboard's looking pretty tight. It all comes down to this last question because we could have some swings going on. Final question. Ladies and gentlemen, fingers on buzzeroos. Who has Disabling Shot as an ability? Scribe, the Tribe, Ranger J, or Captain Han Solo? Listen, guys. I take shots, okay? Sometimes it disables my sobriety. People voted for me. Nobody voted. Ranger doesn't do shots, does he? No, he does. He does. He used to only do shoeies, but now he does do shots. So, yeah, I guess. 84% Captain Han Solo. It was worth a shot. Yeah, absolutely. So, our winners today are 546, 996, 544. And then we've got Granite Fox and Boss as always. I'm going to send these over to Meathead in a moment. But now you need to play with my balls, guys. All right? Now you need to play with my balls. Play with my balls. Play with my balls. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You gotta play with my balls. Play with my balls. 797 455 853. There we go. Our 3 winners from this. We are going to play a little bit of Marbles on TV. You need to be on Twitch for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. The Tribe. Make sure you do head over to the Twitcheroo. The Twitcheroo. Gotta search for marbles. 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 Good. Just putting up marbles now. Timing failed you. No! Do, 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 do. I've seen Ranger do shots on stream. Promise. Yes, you have, Kadar. Promise. Hey, Zem. Feeling a bit better? I lost, but I voted for you. Thank you, McCordle. Wait, what's in it for me? I didn't write it, Womp. Can we only play with your balls on Twitch? Yes, Dave, I'm afraid so. You can only play with my balls on Twitch. If you're looking for the 2 I made, search your username and it comes up. Okay. You want to play on YouTube? Me too. Balls! What happens if I somehow also win Marble Scribe? Then you get 2 wins, buddy. You get 2 wins. Or you could be a kind, generous person and pass your wins off to another person. Alright. Okay. So, Womprat kindly made us, I believe he made us 2 maps for us to play. So we're going to load both of those 2 in. I'm going to go over here. So you have to be on Twitch for this one, guys. Womprat, who's... Oh, you obviously know who Womprat is, guys. He made 2 maps for us. So I'm putting those in. And then I'll take some suggestions as to what maps we should search for. It's too early, Jet. He was talking about a 3rd. I don't know if he made it yet. No, those are the only 2 he's made so far. Mando? I doubt Mando is something. No. No, it'll have to be a lot more generic than that to be captured. 10% success rate. So that would be an elimination rate of 90%. We'll find one. We'll find one that's got an elimination rate of 90%. There we go. We've got Lucky Slippery Drop, which sounds great. I kind of want it to be a low timer. Wonderful Wrecking Whimsy. Jumpy Floundering Hornswoggle, which is just a great name, truth be told. I kind of want the Slippery When Wet one, though. Lucky Slippery Drop. I'm doing that one. You know what I'm saying? Just type balls to see what appears. Balls. Nothing. Ball, different. A one-man army. Yes, I can see your test. The first one, look at from above. Okay. Fun, stupendous relic. Rabies and her babies. I mean, I can look for rabies. I can look for babies. And her. Nah, none of that works. Yes, Gaz, that does sound about right. That does sound about right. 90% fucked. It's going to be a fun first week. So I guess we'll take Jumpy Floundering Hornswoggle and then maybe we'll go the other way around and have something with a 10% elimination rate for the 10 years. How about Short Leisurely Journey? No. No, that sounds crap. Aggressive Alien Attack, maybe? Yeah? Yeah, maybe Aggressive Alien Attack. Maybe... Short Proud Empire? My new Short Proud Empire? Oh, but that's 5. We don't do 5. We'll get rid of Floundering Hornswoggle. Alright, we're doing it. Play. Ladies and gentlemen, all you need to do is type in ! play with Scribe's balls. Work the shaft and cup the balls, okay? And that way you'll get to join in. Essentially, at the end of this Grand Prix, the top 2 winners will win Zuckuss shards. Zuckuss and Suckuss. I've been told I have to keep everybody busy for about another 40 minutes, guys, okay? So 40 more minutes. Look from above. Oh, hang on. Does that say Swuggo? S-W-G-O-H exclamation mark. Swuggo! Tell them how the shot counter works. The shot counter works on Fridays. The shot counter works on Fridays, Dave. Jesus, I can't be doing it on a Tuesday. On a Tuesday? Are you sure it's not 14 minutes? Well, yes. Yeah. We may or may not hear something on the hour. We may or may not hear something from CG on the hour, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? So, if we could just play with my balls for a really long time. A really long time. It's been stressful. The shot counter is required. That's a Friday night thing, guys. That's a Friday night thing. But usually it results in me drinking copious amounts of alcohol. It's a fun time for everybody. More balls! Can we start playing with your balls? My hand's cramping. Oh, I'm sorry. How many ball players have we got? 61 people in the ball pit right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to have your balls drop once again. Loadout. What? I don't want none of that, son. We are going to start. So how this works is everybody has 0 control over their balls, as always. Your balls will drop. First people to reach the end win. You may well die. I hope some of you do. Here we go. All right, here we go. 5, 3, 2, 1, and the balls are away. Who is going to drop their balls directly onto my face first? Come on, give it to me. Ah, so many balls. Look at them all go. I can see me over there in red. Scribe Gaming, the greatest. We've only got one fake over here. We've also got Felragon. He is trying to circle the drain really quickly, but nobody is willing to be the first one in. There is an actual blue ball there. I see one actual blue ball. Let's go down the boob tube. All right, who's coming down first? Who's coming down first? I'm very excited. Scree Rider is in first. We got Rizfin over here coming in about 4th place. Rover, go on Rover. Scree Rider's still in first at the moment, but Tobinator, Rover, and Rizfin. Only one fake right behind. Ryrock in the back, pumping up the rear. His balls are slick and smooth, shaved to a fine sheen. Scree Rider drops. Oh, we didn't lose any units. Just about there. Rizfin has taken the lead, absolutely pulling miles ahead, and Essex in second. Juffin Halley. Oh, Juffin Hell. Juffin Halley, unfortunately, has got no more balls. His has dropped to the bottom of the universe. So many balls. Ryrock over there going with a little bit of ball-to-ball action, stealing the lead away from Rizfin. Let's see how our boy Ryrock is doing currently. He is feeling good. His balls are smooth. They are aerodynamic to the max. I think we're coming round on the G right now. I'm not sure. Not sure where we're coming around at the minute, but we are making our way down the track. Rizfin right behind, and R. Santander, as well as Genetic Abnormal. Sorry, I had to wait a moment there to see what exactly was happening. The balls are rocking. Are we going to have any more ball clashes as we drop down into this next section? Usually the cross sections are a little bit dangerous, but Ryrock has managed to just about maintain the lead with the Genetic Ab Ball Mality just trying to inch out in front. Ryrock, your lead has been stolen by Genetic Ball Normal. Oh, Ryrock, Womprat is overtaking you, but he's going. See, sometimes Womp, you got to go straight for it, bro. You got to go straight for it. Ryrock has decided he's had enough of this bullshit and has stolen the lead once again. Oh no. Yeah, famous streamer last words there. Stole the lead and then immediately gave it back up. Another ball drop is coming in though. These are dangerous. These are great upsetters of the community. Ryrock, not quite, but the balls are dropping. Get away from them. There's some green balls over there as well. That's a heck of a lot of balls. We are not currently losing any more units right now, but there's another ball drop. This could serve to upset the masses again. Ryrock smacking up against Genetic Abnormal's balls. I think he enjoyed it a little too much. A little too much. Magnus Burke over there. Oh no, Anurodin. We've lost Anurodin. It sucks. Blue balls up front. All business up front. Party in the back. Ryrock, you might well go ahead and nip this lead. You're going in a straight line and Genetic Abnormal is not. You might oh, unlucky, mate. Oh, Genetic Abnormal coming in first for round one. Ryrock in second. Magnus Bark in third. Who have we got? Astur in fourth. Whoa, oh my god. Northern Mountain in fifth. Brian Maloney. Oh, wow. Okay, fine. I can't even keep up with all that. Ooh, baby. Baby, when you bowl me like this. Do. All right, good job, everybody. Lots of balls, lots of places, guys. So, Genetic Abnormal in first. We've got Ryrock in second, Magnus Bark in third, and the fourth goes to Astur Ask. Good. All right. Okay. Next map, ladies and gentlemen. We have got Amusing Brutal Fun. This is Womprat's other map. To be an oddball. I think I died. All right. Exclamation mark. Play with Scribe's balls, if you please. My ball is only the lonely right now, but we've got Rizfin, Juff, and Halley. We've got E-Trussell. We've got Force Ghost Coast to Coast. That's a great name. We got Sol. We got Tim. We got Asaki GEO. We got Lost Womprat. Look. Lost Womprat is truly embodying the ball right now. He has got the blue balls. He's perhaps a Gungan. It's unclear at this point, but he knows the deal. We've also got Sol. Now, Sol is frog balls. Oh, what's this? Raven Redbeard over here with an interesting dynamic. I mean, I don't know if that's supposed to be like a logo or if it's supposed to be a broken hip bone. I'm not sure. I don't know. It could be a broken pelvis. Exclamation mark, play with Scribe's balls. That's it, Hugsy. You got it, buddy. You got it. It's a penis. Oh, it's a penis. Are you sure? I mean, if it is, I feel very sorry for it. I feel very sorry for it. I really do. I feel sorry for it. All right, so 61 balls. That's the same as we had last time. That's an official marble skin, by the way. Oh. It's a big old P. It has a disease. It's diseased. It's such a disease. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's drop your balls on my face. Let's go. Start it. 63 balls. I mean, I have no idea. There's a lot of people here, Megaman. Free balls. Free ball skin. That's what everybody wants to hear, right? Hey, everybody, do you want a free ball skin? Yup. Balls on my face. Amazing. Who's going to be first down the hole? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Right now, everybody's too busy just circling the drain right about now. Let's take away the names. Look at that guy. That guy's balls are quite literally on fire. I'm jealous. Look at that guy. I mean, jealous, scared, slightly aroused. It's Asaki. Asaki's balls are on fire. All right. And away we go. Looks like it is Hideous Metalhead in first right now, and I'm somehow in second, or I was for a moment there. We all got pegged just a little bit. All right, Genetic Abnormal once again in first. What is going on with Genetic Abnormal? Stealing the show twice in a row? That rhymed, and I really didn't mean it to. Kadar Poet, I can see you over there. I see Rover and Felragon and Rizfin down below. Look at Rizfin's balls just below us right now. Absolutely phenomenal stuff coming out of Rizfin's balls. Down we go. Down we go. And Genetic Abnormal, how are you still winning, bro? How... All right, I declared that Genetic Abnormal hacks. We got B Cubed in second and Corin Horn. Oh no, Gaz loves games too much, but Dave, did you seriously just skip the entire map? Dave just shortcutted the entire map. He just skipped. Oh, Corin also shorted his life a little bit. His balls. Oh, there goes Felragon as well. Fencer striking also gone. Genetic Abnormal. It's just. He is abnormal. He's just deciding to be in first all the time. Those are some lucky skips. Yeah, definitely. Oh, looks like Sol has done a lucky skip. Look at Sol over here. His green bolt. Oh, dear. Atchie, I'm sorry to say, but you are gone, sir. Carcinogen over here. Watch out. Don't get pegged. Don't get pegged. Genetic abnormal. Oh, Dave nearly yeeted his ball over the side, over the lip there. Sol going around. Sol is well ahead right now. Oh, no, Magnus. We lost Magnus and Mithronia Roto. Neither of these two are going to make their balls happy today. But it looks like Sol is going to be in first. And Genetic Abnormal most likely in second. Yeet! And the victory for Sol is absolutely clear. Uncontested victory there from my boy Sol. Oh. All jet, no pilot. Oh, Dave coming in second. No, Dave coming in third. Genetic Abnormal in second. Dave in third. Carcinogen in fourth. B Cubed in fifth. Tab in sixth. Tim, I came eighth. Essex in ninth. Jaeger JTE8 or something like that. You're all hacking. All of you. We've lost quite a few people here. Rest in peace to the balls that we did not make it. Bay, the wall is coming. Bay, no. Oh, mate, you got incinerated. Bay's balls got burned. I'm sorry, Bay. I'm sorry. You hate to see it, guys. Nobody wants to have their balls burnt. Sol successfully managed to come in first place there. Genetic Abnormal. Things are looking good for Genetic Abnormal. He's come first and second. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. All right. Lucky Slippery Drop. This is the one that's got a 90% elimination rate. So if somebody survives this, you're in a good chance. So long as it's not Genetic Abnormal. If Genetic Abnormal wins this map, y'all in for some trouble. Y'all in for some trouble now. Sorry, excuse me one sec. Okay. Okay, cool. Don't want to put my balls in that hole? I mean, come on, what's the worst that can happen? What is the worst that can happen if you put your... I mean, it looks like kind of like a snail's home, doesn't it? Kind of like a snail's home. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of balls right at the lip of this mouth. There's a view. There's a view. All right, let's kick it up. You don't know where it's been? But it is wet and slippery. It's wet and slippery. I mean, look at that. It's all kinds of wet and slippery. Come on, guys. Oh, geez. Oh, God, that's a lot of balls in a lot of juices. A lot of balls and a lot of juices. So, Cane Dex. Don't get pegged. Don't get pegged. Force Ghost coast to coast. Escapes the pegging. Absolutely escapes. Oh, no. Sheepdog, sheepdog, sheepdog. Come back. No. Sheepdog. We lost the sheepdog. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's brutal. It's brutal. The people, the balls, they're everywhere. Force Ghost coast to coast is okay, but Genetic Abnormal has been yeeted. Oh no, we are losing everybody. A foot is gone. Force Ghost coast to coast. Can you make it, buddy? Can you make it at the very least? I believe in you. Just keep going. Look at all those people dying. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's not looking good. Oh no, oh no, no. Oh no. Oh, that's so brutal. Patrick McCarty, are you going to make it? Oh. North Mountain gets in there. I die right at the end. We got Rizfin in second. Third goes to Hugsy. Jack Daniels in fourth. Brilliant. Brilliant. I love it. Oh, Night Fox, no. Oh, God, this This thing here is brutal. How it just... Oh! Striking Zapdos. We got Striping Dactyls and Blaze Viceroy. Gaz loves games, but not enough to get it in the ball. Oh, God. Bay. Bay. Come on, dude. You're the last man surviving. You're the last ball. No, wrong one. Wrong hole. Bay, wrong hole. No, Bay. Oh, Bay going down the wrong hole. But you did set a world record, North Mountain. That was a great map. I enjoyed that map. Most people died, but it was a sacrifice that I was willing to make. Yeah. Yes, Raven. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. All right, so only 6 people. Hey, we kept up that 10% win rate, because I think there were 61 or 62 of us. 64. And 6 people got through. That is just under 10%. Just under 10%. Amazing. So our last one is Short Proud Empire. I did this just because it had Proud Empire in the name. So exclamation mark, tickle Scribe's balls and call him Sally. Not Scribble, Sally. For the Empire. Long live the Empire. I can see your balls are on fire, Asaki. Was it something you ate? Or are you feeling just particularly feisty today? Oh, it's me. Hi, me. What a perfect ball. What a perfect ball. What is this? What, pray tell, is this? Why does it have a cannon? Well, it's not a very functional one. Alright, anyway. Screw Rider coming in and Mathron Rodo coming in. I mean, what happens if you go down there? What happens if you go in here? It's just for looks. I am disappointed. I am disappointed. Alright. It's our launcher, maybe. Tickle Scribe's balls. That's the one. That's the spirit, guys. Looks like a Dalek's head. Exterminate! Doctor! Alright. Let's go for it. Oh my god. Okay, so balls dropping for the final map of this Grand Prix. The balls, they have dropped. And down they go into a brand new car. So, people taking shortcuts. Rizfin straight away going down that hole. Oh, the pathway splits. And, oh wow, we get some dual cannon action. Dual cannon action. This one's only got a 10% mortality rate, so we should be okay. Celebrating 10 years of Galaxy of Heroes by doing anything but Galaxy of Heroes. Rizfin currently in the lead, but Scree Rider has taken it, and then Farve Nugan 69. But Rizfin has retaken the lead right about now, absolutely flying through the map. His balls are made of mercury or something. I can't see what's going on here, so I don't quite understand what's Oh, Nugan has made it through. Looks like Hugsy. Oh no, we've just lost GC Devil. GC Devil has been lost to a Scree Rider trying to take the lead there, but Father is actually making his way. Look, we've got a ribbed for your pleasure tunnel right now, absolutely full of pegs. Oh, Jesus. That's interesting behavior. Not quite sure what to make of this map at the moment. It's a little bit confusing. It's like something out of Doctor Strange, where the world just turns a little bit inside out. Havorius trying to take the lead, but weird map stuff keeps happening. Why so much weird map stuff? Throwing your balls down the stairs is not something I would advise. Havorius, watch out for the pegging. Don't get pegged. Only one fake. Only one fake. About to make it to the finish line. Only one fake coming in first. Anurod in the second. Havorius in third. Claudelay in fourth. Megamon Deluxe in fifth. Scratch that Kitsch in sixth. Boiler Up Defu in seventh. Zlatan Orvich in eighth. Kadar the Poet in ninth. And Kurun the Horn in 10th. What a weird way to finish the map. Why are you bullying Mega Man? You're a... That's actually really cool. I mean, scary guys with guns. Sontaha. And you're shooting this dude. I don't get it. Sector, come on, buddy. Come on, your balls are gonna get burned. Get a move on, but no, Sector, run! Oh, Sector, mate, Sector, pal, you were so close. You were this close to greatness. Oh, mate. Damn, your balls got burned, bro. Well done to all the contestants. Only one fake in first, Anurodin in second, Tavoris in third, Cloud Delay in fourth, and Megamon Deluxe in fifth. We are going to see our winners. Remember, top 2 winners only, because we've got 3 from earlier. So the first loser is going to be the first ball on the screen. Sontarans are from Doctor Who. Oh, okay. Thank you, Bay. I don't watch Doctor Who. North Mountain. I'm so sorry. You were this close to greatness. You really were this close to greatness. Our first winner / 4th winner of the day is Sol. Sol, didn't? No, you were in the leaderboards before. Sol, give me your ally code. Their weakness is the back of their neck. Doctor Who hit them with a ball once. I see. Interesting. A lot of cosmetic work went to this map. It did. They were clearly Doctor Who fans. So, Sol, thank you, buddy. I see your ally code there. Let me grab that real quick. And then Genetic Abnormal. No surprises there. Genetic Abnormal, are you in the chat, buddy? If Genetic Abnormal is in the chat, can you please give me your ally code? Because, you know, only if you want to have your free shards. Do you know what I'm saying? Only if you want to have free shards. Now my balls are slightly salty, though. I mean, my balls would be salty, too. Ah, just happy to participate. Ah, you're a good egg, North. Genetic Abnormal, there you go. You were abnormal this round, buddy, because you came first and second. You came first and second in back-to-back runs. That is very abnormal. There we go. I have sent the winners off to Mr. Meathead Supreme himself. Not sure when you'll get the payouts, but he's usually pretty quick with them. Didn't even get to top 20. I was 24th. I was 24th, guys. And it's my damn stream, and I couldn't even. Do you know what I'm saying? I couldn't even. Let me go ahead and check something real quick. Yeah, we might be seeing something. We might be seeing something from CG in 10 minutes. I've heard it's like my balls, really big. I've heard it's like my balls, really big. All right. Loved making the tracks. I hear you want more deadly though. Okay. Yes. I generally we normally go for around a 60 to 70% elimination rate. Because I find it more fun. Honestly, I would actually rather have like the 90. Because that third map we played with 90% of people's balls died was just great. But I don't think everybody likes it when pretty much everybody loses. What's this exciting incoming news at 10? Well, I have to assume that we're going to have some context around the new game mode, Coliseum. Maybe around Relic Delta, maybe around Relic 10, maybe around the economy. All I've been told is it's big like my balls. All right? It's big like my balls. See you tomorrow, Foot. I thought the answer was medically fascinating. Yes, it is. Marbles is much easier than guessing kit names, which I'm horrible at. More balls on the tracks? Oh, yeah, bombs on the tracks are great. If like every so often you just have the entire pathway blocked by bombs, so the person that's in the lead just gets yeeted. Yeah, usually Womp. It's big, so it's obviously 10 clones. You did great work though, Womp. They were fun maps, dude. It's big, so it's obviously 10 Clone Wars Chewie yeah, must be. I think they're going to give us 330 Clone Wars Chewie shards, but they're going to give us in increments of 3 shards. So we're just going to get like 100 email inbox notifications of 3 shards of Clone Wars Chewie. I think that's going to be it. Big and blue? Yeah, big and blue. Have I tried ball combat before? No, what's that one? I got big hype for the upcoming thing. Yeah, buddy. Did you survive? Aatrox, it's hard to say. You didn't win, though, buddy. Thanks for playing with my balls, Scrab and Wumps. Yeah, McCoddle. 3 shards every hour. Post Annie starting. Yes. Clone Wars Chewy R9 pack for 5 USD. I'd buy it. I'd buy it. Ball combat. I think he means battle royale. Ball royale. The only one where you can... The one where only one can win and you put... And you all put your ball on. No. No, haven't done that. Is that one of the games in Marbles? Right, okay. Yeah. So we just wait. We just wait, guys. We just wait. If everybody wants to sit on their hands patiently and casually wait, that would be good. It's a battle royale. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy battle royale games. I've been playing a little bit of Arc Raiders. That was good. I'm not very good at it, but I did play it and I did enjoy it. I think you would love the Autumn Zombie map. Ah, Autumn Zombie. Autumnal Zombie. Do 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 do. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Should we go ahead and check back in game over here? I think I will have a refresh. Energy refresh. Oh, we're at level 49. That's nice. That's neat. That's neat. That's neat. That's neat. That's neat. All on your lovely feet. I mean, it's for stream, buddy. Same, just play and goes nutty. I got you. Marbles has a battle royale mode. That is kind of wild. That is kind of wild. Where is this announcement coming? No, it's not. It won't be directly to me, Thrawn. I'm thinking it's CG's post, whatever they're doing, in terms of keying us up about what's going on. I think we're expecting CG to put a community post out essentially, because I mean we had the trailer, earlier today, right, of the 10th anniversary event. Those of you that haven't seen it, you should probably watch it. It's pretty cool. I did a video covering on it. I think everybody did a video covering on it. But it announced the new game mode, Coliseum. Oh, excuse me. We got some stuff that's made it look like maybe we'll get some new characters, potentially. There was Stormtrooper Luke there. There was Yoda riding Chewbacca, which is clearly going to be Choda or Chowder. A new Revan, maybe? I doubt we'll see a new Revan, but I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Of course, I can't see those packs because I have those characters. Revan Reborn has to be a GL? Probably, but, you know, I would love to see Revan Reborn in the game. Genuinely as a GL, that would be awesome. But it's just whether or not CG is allowed to do that. Could Choda be a rework of Clone Wars Chewie for a 10 years anniversary? Potential Rubisco. It's either going to be a brand new character or it's going to have some... We'll have new team-up attacks. I don't think we're going to have team-up attacks. I think it's just new character, if anything. Revan of the Revanites. Of the Revanites. So for a new Revan, you have to return your current Revan and get a fresh Gear 1 Level 1 Revan. Yeah, you have to just start a new account and get Revan again. Look at little Zuckuss. Look at little Zuckuss over here. Zuckuss the Truckus. He looks like such a happy guy. I still haven't actually read his kit. Deal physical damage, recover 10% protection. Quite nice. If he has foresight, it's again. Okay, fine. Physical damage, stun, inflict accuracy down. Target enemy is already stunned. Ooh, that's quite nice. Protection up 40% for 2 turns. Target enemy loses 15% turn meter. It's okay. Glad Choda caught on, but yeah. I'd love it if Stormtrooper Han, Stormtrooper Loke, and OG Princess Leia become a 3v3 core. That would be sick. That would be sick because that would make sense. And in 5v5, it would have to have R2 and Old Ben. But then you can't take R2 from GL Leia. Angry... Oh, I thought that said angry protection, but it's augury of protection. Dispels all debuffs on himself, taunts for 2 turns, and bounty hunter allies gain foresight for 2 turns. Zuckuss gains 2 stacks of force connection. Okay, for 3 turns, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. That's the one that's from Kyle Katarn, isn't it? And Sabine Wren, Padawan Sabine. He then recovers 30% protection. C-3PO, post is out. Thank you. All right, let's do this, baby. Let's do it. Here we go. 10-year anniversary shenanigans. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got it. Let's actually go big boy. Let's actually go big boy. Oh, no, this looks a little bit easier to do, doesn't it? Let's do it this way. Title update and 10-year anniversary announcement post. Hello, Holotable heroes. 10 years, a decade. It's difficult to believe that it's been going this long since we first invited you to pull up a seat at the Holotable and begin your journey in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Together, we've achieved numerous milestones, assembled legendary squads, and watched this incredible community as this incredible community has grown and flourished. Thank you for being the heart and soul of Swigger. You're welcome, CG. You are very welcome. To properly honour this momentous 10-year anniversary and set the stage for the next exciting era of the game, we are thrilled to announce a foundational overhaul in the biggest update we've ever made. Woohoo! I'm excited! We're bringing in sweeping changes to the structure of the game, designed to revitalise the core experience, enhance progression, and introduce new ways to play. They are putting this up on a pedestal right now. There is a lot of information below, so grab a beverage, find a comfy chair, and enjoy the update notes. Errors. Last year, we released episodes with them mentioning the concept called errors. These are Galaxy of Heroes' new seasonal structure. The guiding principles of seasonality can be found at the end of the document. Each error will consist of 3 episodes per error, 6 marquee units, a journey guide and associated units, weekly episode quests, error challenges to test your marquee squads. Is that like the error battles? Yeah. And multiple pieces of content for all players to enjoy. Yeah, this is the normal structure, right? Episodes 1, 2, and 3, journey guide, marquee, error battle, marquee, error battle, marquee, error battle. Yeah, this is the standard thing, right? Periodically, we'll have non-standard errors that may only last 1 episode or that may not have a journey guide event, but we will communicate these as early as they occur. As part of these changes, we are also expanding the availability of episode quests, the episode track and the episode pass to all players starting at level 10 instead of 85. Players will get different set of episode quests at each episode depending on their level when the episode starts. Players who are below level 85 receive a standard set of introductory episode quests. Players at level 85 receive the bespoke set of episode... Okay, so basically, adjustments made to the episode pass for non-level 85 players. Cool. That's good. Good. Additionally, character quests will become available for all players at level 20, which is the same level that unlocks marquee events. A new era has begun. Stormtrooper Luke, IG-90, Yoda and Chewie, Choda, Asajj Ventress, Dark Disciple, Inquisitor Barriss, Darth Vader Dual End. What? No way. No way. No way. No frickin' way. So that's the dark side Ufu that we're getting for the for Stranger, most likely. I suppose you could do Asajj Ventress, but new Darth Vader, Yoda and Chewie, Stormtrooper Luke, IG-90. That's huge. Spider-Legs Maul. Spider-Legs Maul? The fuck? All right. I mean, that's got to be Spider-Legs Maul. Oh, sick. Okay. Errors will be isolated from the rest of the game. What? We're referring to as legacy content. During the era in which a marquee and journey guide unit is released, both the journey guide and marquee units will be considered an error unit. When an era ends, all of the current era units will become legacy units. When the next era begins, the newest marquee and the journey guide units released during this era will be considered error units for its duration. Okay. What does that mean exactly? What does that mean exactly? Yeah, that's error level. That's not character level. That's error level, right? So that's something different. This is all also new. Like this artwork, collectible error characters, this is different. This is an important distinction for a few reasons. Error units can only be used in error modes and will not be allowed in legacy modes. What does that mean? Does that mean like GAC, Territory Wars, Raids, can't use them anyway? Error units only use error resources for progression, while legacy units will continue to use existing materials and recipes for upgrades. Legacy units cannot be used in error modes or be upgraded with error materials. Okay. So this has got a different type of gear progression. I think it's that you can't use them in older content until the end of the era in which they're released in. This isolation is primary to allow players to progress in both the latest content and grow their rosters with legacy content without having to choose where to put your resources. But a more detailed explanation of why this distinction and isolation is important can be found at the bottom of the update. Okay. Error Journey Guide will work a little bit differently than normal Journey Guide events. The Error Journey Guide events start in the week 9 of the era, which is when the 5th marquee is released. Error Journey Guide units will be available at 4 stars to allow players to use them early during this era. The Error Journey Guide will be structured as follows. Tier 1 requires the first 5 error marquees at 4 at error levels 45. What? 4 stars? And at error level 45 on unlock Journey Guide unit at 4. Oh! So you can unlock the Journey Guide unit at low stars. The 5... I think this is supposed to be star. The 5-star Error Journey Guide unit will require 5-star marquee units at 5s. Oh, no, sorry. The 5-star Error Journey Guide unit will require 5 marquee units at 5 stars. Yeah, it's because when you put things in asterisks, it turns it to... italicized writing, right? The 6-star and 7-star versions of the Journey Guide will become available when the 6th marquee releases and require all 6 marquees at 6 stars and 7 stars respectively. This is kind of a cool change. You can unlock Journey Guide units now at 4, 5 and 6 stars as well as 7 stars. You don't have to go full hog. That is kind of cool. I gotta be honest, that's kind of cool. Obviously, you're going to want them at 7 stars, but at least you can unlock them, right, and start working on them. A significant amount of time after the era, the Journey Guide will become a legacy event, which will have different requirements as the marquees will no longer be error units. Okay. Error levels. To support our design pillars, we're introducing new progression systems for error units. This system uses new resources instead of legacy gear or relic materials, allowing players to simultaneously continue their existing farms and chases whilst building up and playing with new units. So this is what they were talking about when they said you won't have to waste your gear on new units. So they go into this error system. We've got a new error currency and a leveling system. And we use that to gear them and level them up. Error levels have a linear progression path that starts that unlocks stats or abilities at each level. Unit stars is another way to power up your error units and are required to upgrade error levels beyond certain levels. 4-star is required for level 66 plus. Okay, so these levels up here don't really make sense to me. Players will need a variety of error materials to upgrade a unit's error level. Okay, these can be earned from participating in the era through the new Coliseum game mode, error marquee events, error journey events, and the episode track, all purchased from the store. As long as purchase is not necessary, I'm okay with this. When error units become legacy units at the end of the era, their error level will convert into a character level, gear tier, relic level, and ability level associated with that error level. Any error materials and error currencies will be converted to legacy materials at the end of the era, and specifics of this new economy are still being finalized, but here are some examples of how error units will be converted over. So if you get to error level 65, you get a level 85 character, gear 12, abilities at level 7. This is where we expect most players to reach free-to-play. So most free-to-play players will get gear 12 characters with level 7 abilities. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Getting a gear 12, like even a free-to-play character will get brand new characters at level 12, gear level 12. That means you'll only need the gear 12 pieces to finish it off. If you get to error level 80, you get to level 85, relic 2, and ability level 7. If you get to level 95, the maximum, you get relic 6 and Zetas. Wow. But presumably, you need to whale to hit this point. Presumably, you need to whale to hit this point, because if this is where most free-to-play will stop, gear 12 is still huge, guys. That's still huge. But you can get to relic 2 at some point with a bit of spending, and you can get to relic 6 straight away with whaling. It just depends on how hard it is to get to level 95. Yeah. Now look at the first round of changes coming to the game in support of errors, followed by what players can look forward to next year. Alright, so Coliseum. This is the new game mode. The Coliseum. That's the Hotaz. And look, Stormtrooper Luke, new Darth Vader. Hodor and Chewie, IG-90, new Asajj. Coliseum is a new game mode and the first error mode to be added to Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Oh, so, okay. So it's an error mode, which means only error units can go in here. Only error units can go in here, which means you can't use your existing roster. Unlocking at player level 10. This game mode pits individual players against a formidable foe from the Star Wars universe. Bosses will rotate daily, with players attempting to achieve new high scores each day. I'm hoping it doesn't take long. These high scores will earn rewards in 2 ways. One-time rewards for reaching certain score milestones that reset each era, and daily leaderboard rewards for completing against other players' high scores for the day. Oh my god. How many attempts do you get? Yeah, it looks like North. Yeah. Yeah. The Coliseum leaderboard is one of the primary places to earn new Relic 10 materials. More on Relic 10 below. I mean, nobody should be surprised at this. They signposted this early on. They signposted this early on. They said, look, you'll be able to get Relic 10 mats from the scavenger, from converting, and in new game modes. They also said, we want to give players a place to use Relic 10 and to earn rewards from it, right? From using those Relic 10 characters. Okay, so you can earn Relic 10 mats from fighting off against the Hotaz. So you get some rewards here. Tier 1, unranked, 5 battles a day. To support this new leaderboard, players will be randomly assigned to new era shards, kind of like how you've got your squad arena, your fleet arena. These are similar to squad arena, fleet arena, well there you go, but are completely separate. An era shard is not tied to a player's squad or fleet arena shard and will not affect either of those in any way. Players will be randomly assigned to a new shard each era, giving everyone an opportunity to prove their mettle against a variety of opponents. So there's me. I mean, you can only use the new characters. So you could be thrown in a shard with a bunch of whales. You could be thrown in a shard with no whales. I wonder if we get to use our mods. Do we get to mod our characters? Because that could be a great differentiator. Because say you've got me at like 14 million GP, and then there's a guy at 2 million GP. He doesn't have the mods I've got, right? So can I just put mods on these guys and get a much better score? Oh, check it out. Hotaz, Zepho Tomb Guards. What's a Dryax? I don't know what a Dryax is. And a Pirate ATST. We can't use mods on them. Thanks, Mage. Error challenges. Error challenges are another place to use error units in this release. They will be replacing galactic challenges in an effort to help manage how much time players spent completing daily tasks. Galactic challenges are gone. No more galactic challenges, guys. I'm okay with it. I was kind of over them. I've stopped covering galactic challenges for weeks and weeks and weeks. No more galactic challenges. I'm guessing we get error episode points from them now. The difficulty tiers are balanced around having error units and squads at certain error levels, and the feats reward those appropriately. These will be available during the weeks between marquee releases, and players will have a full week to complete as much as they can on their own schedule. Okay, time in game. Yes, this is important. Time needed to complete these events and modes daily is an important topic to discuss as part of all of these changes. With the addition of Coliseum and managing an error roster on top of your existing roster, it is critical that we ensure time spent in game daily doesn't increase significantly. We've designed these systems and the scale of the errors to something far more manageable. Okay, so it should be quick and easy. For this release, Coliseum is a huge focus, but we are careful to ensure that only a few battles a day are needed to complete most of the error content and advance up the leaderboard. Your score for each Coliseum boss is a high watermark that persists over the error, which means once you've achieved your best score, you don't need to keep battling over and over again that day. Okay, yeah. So just get the best score you possibly can, and then call it a day. A new type of event is the Error Challenges, which replaces Galactic Challenges. Okay, every other week, players have 7 days to complete Error Challenges and use their newly powered up Error Squads. This should make Error Challenges less time intensive than Galactic Challenges overall. Okay, so instead of Galactic Challenges, we've got Error Challenges, only using the new Error units, I guess. Lastly, we wanted to reduce time spent in Conquest and Territory battles. Ooh, tell me more! For players who have overinvested in squads and need the zone, Relic Delta will make those battles faster and need less micromanaging. Yeah. Like, I'll believe that when I see it. In the future, we will continue to examine which modes should be supplanted by the error system and which ones are the important drivers for your legacy roster that should stay front and center. We're scrutinizing which areas of the game are not only time intensive but become repetitive once mastered. TB. This is a space we are continuing to examine and determine should be addressed with quality of life changes or removed entirely. More on this in the future. Closely impacts time spent in game. Okay. Oh, Cantina overhaul. Can't use your mods on error units. Okay. Episode points from GCs will move to episode quests. Particularly for things you could complete without willing, like win the battle. I'm guessing those are just part of the error quests, but... Only new units. Does that mean they're going to paywall it then? To a degree, Asaki. I don't... Like they said that it should be usable, regardless, as free-to-play. So, Cantina. This is new, obviously. Coliseum. New error unit. I don't think anything else has changed here. We have long wanted to spice up the Cantina with new characters, story elements, tie-ins to current events within Galaxy of Heroes, and more. Thank you, Valency, for the follow. While our art team is hard at work preparing larger changes, we wanted to put seasonal content front and center. To facilitate this, we've condensed the light side and dark side tables into the Cantina Battles table and renamed it the Campaigns table. So up here. So light side, dark side, and Cantina are all up here. We'll be continuing to work and modernize the Cantina and update its schedule for next year. Our goals is to provide an easily navigated home screen that informs you the most relevant information to you and what exciting new content has been released. Makes sense. Makes sense. But everyone could get the win the battle. Yeah, rule of two, I think that's being addressed. It's all good. Okay, future seasonal content. Oftentimes, players will be building 2 or even 3 squads out of a marquee and journey guide units they unlock during an era. We wanted to support player agency in developing those squads. Early next year, we plan to release what we're calling loaned units, a system where players will temporarily be granted a variety of additional error units based on legacy units for use in error modes. Okay, we've had loaned units before. So it's like, say it's the first character for a new era, right? You've only got one character. You've just got Stormtrooper Luke, right? So if you're supposed to be doing something with that guy and you've only got a Stormtrooper Luke, are they going to give us now some of our legacy characters to help him out? Temporarily, maybe? Loaned units will not require direct investment to increase their power. They will go away at the end of the era. Until then, we're utilizing summoned units within Coliseum to provide better and more well-rounded combat experience. Makes sense. We recognize that there are players who want to duke it out, direct PvP rather than fight big bosses. With that in mind, we want to bring a PvP mode to Eras in the future. Okay. Kind of like an Eras Squad Arena? Or like an Eras GAC? For this, there'll be compelling PvP experience. We want it to be. It needs to be supported by loaned units and a system for stat differentiation. Yeah, that's going to be weird. However, Era PvP mods can be complicated, and they introduce wide variance in player experience and competitive viability based on random rolls. Yes, while the system provides interesting texture to legacy content and long-term progression, it is not conducive to seasonal content where all players start from the same place each era. With that said, any Era PvP will be introduced alongside a new system for stat differentiation among Era units that allow Era PvP to be an intriguingly competitive landscape for players to deeply engage with. I don't know, like, if you can only use the Era units and the loaned units, how do you make those battles different if you also can't use mods? How do you make that a nuanced thing? Because you don't want to just have, hey, let's both go in a GAC with the same units at the same level of investment with no mods to differentiate, no datacrons. As like, What we should note is that this is not the end of legacy content, as the Era system works in conjunction with new events and new modes that are outside of Eras. We have many plans to release more features and contents like raids, territory battle planets, and units in the future. Alongside the new Era content, there are a number of changes coming for the rest of the game. Let's take a high-level look at what those are. Marquee Cadence. Yep, Marquee Cadence is just every 2 weeks, right? We've added to the cadence, shards have become accelerated approximately 1 year later, introduced a new version of marquee events. With Eras, we're evolving marquees to the next stage. Players will be granted all of the marquee units from an era the first time they log in during that era. Holy crap, what? You get all the marquee units? These units will become accessible for upgrades or battles, or battle use, until their individual marquee event starts. Will not be accessible, but they will exist in your roster. This way, all players will have access to the same marquee units at the same time, even if a particular marquee event unit is missed during an era. That's good. That's nice. That's nice. You still want to play a marquee while it's active to earn more shards for your era units, though. It also helps players jump straight into the era content. It's good that they just give you, like, you log in, start the era, here's all 5-6 characters that you get in this era. Other notable changes to marquee units is where they transition to shipments, nodes, and accelerated status. Marquee character shards will be available in shipments approximately the second week after their release in the era ends, and they become legacy characters. Yeah. Marquee character shards will be farmable on a node approximately 13 weeks after their marquee event. Shards farmable 13 weeks. Yeah, 4, 8, 12. 3 months. Okay. Marquee character shards will become accelerated around 1 year after the start of their release era, even when this means an individual character may be accelerated earlier than 1 year after their marquee event. Okay. It's also when the marquee is eligible for lightspeed tokens as a change from earlier plan. Fine. Relic economy changes. Ooh, here we go. There will be a number of changes to the relic economy. Eras create a path for players to reach higher levels of relics if they want to invest deeper into their squads. Relics are also a critical part of the rewards of the era, and there are 3 ways of improving relic experience. Reduce the pinch on gearing and relic materials, increase inflow of relic resources for the majority of players, improve access to relics. Okay, so they're going to talk to us a little bit more about that. The first way we are reducing some of the relic pressure on your roster is through changes to eras. Eras significantly change how players interact with legacy unit progression as era levels provide a head start on new units. Yeah, so free-to-play people getting gear 12 characters means they don't have to save up an extra 300 Kyrotech for those characters. You get to that relic point a little bit sooner on everybody. Doesn't really solve the relicing issue, but we'll see what that says. And instead can be used to scavenger to gain more relic materials. I mean, I guess you could say that, but that only really becomes applicable when you reach that point where you've geared everything, right? Outside of the newest units, era rewards will also impact many older journeys. Lightspeed tokens are awarded from engaging or investing in the era and can be used on legacy units to accelerate squads and journey guide events. Okay, so the era rewards are going to give us lightspeed tokens. So we could get, I mean, so long as those Lightspeed tokens give us some actual relic levels, not just gear 10, gear 12. Again, this reduces the amount of gear you need to get Journey Guide requirements up to speed, freeing up the gear to be used elsewhere. Our goal is for Errors to be an efficient way to acquire Journey Guide units to power up your roster. Additionally, to alleviate some of the pressure on relic mats for R9, we are removing fragmented signal data, chromium transistors, erodium heat sinks from the Relic 9 recipe. I mean, it's nice. It's nice, but that only impacts Relic 9. All of these changes allow you to use less gear for upgrading units and save gear for the scavenger to get relics you want faster. I mean, I suppose we'll have to see how that happens. Increase the amount of relic material inflows. While reducing the number of places you need gear, it is important to get more relic materials into players' inventories. I agree. The primary comes from updates to milestones on the free episode track. Relic 1 to 5 materials and Tier 1 to 3 signal data will be replacing existing GC salvage boxes of the free episode track milestones. So I think the salvage boxes... Those are the bits that just give us gear currently, right? So we're getting now relic materials and signal data. That's great. Players engaging daily in errors will be able to complete the episode track, and we expect most players to be able to earn these resources monthly. Good. On top of that, we are updating episode shipments to include items like signal data, fragmented and incomplete, so players can use their episode currency to also boost their relic farms. This is really good. Improve access to relics. Yeah, I'm going to get to that later, McCordle. I haven't read... As you can see, I've got loads of this document left. More resources and less pressure on gear when upgrading characters is great, but without access to more important materials to upgrade higher tier relics, players would be able to utilize these additional resources. With that in mind, the Scavenger was updated to the following changes. Aero Mags. Okay, so... I wish they just gave us pictures, because I don't know what these are. Mark 12 Armor Tech Tactical Data... I think that's the data pad, right? It's a Gear 12 Plus piece. A full Gear 12 Plus piece, 270 points. Again, I need to see it. Oh, Chirotech. Oh, crap. You can knock down Chirotech? Oh, well, I'm going to burn through my Chirotech for Aeromags. 175. So a full Chirotech will get you, like, what? 3? No, they're not getting rid of Chronicus Scree. So it looks like I'll have something to do with all my Chirotech, because I still have thousands upon thousands of Chirotech. 6.4k Chirotech and 6.6k Chirotech and a bunch of full pieces. And basically everything's geared. So I guess I'm going to get a lot of Aero Mags. So I mean currently we can't get Aero Mags. We can't get Aero Mags, can we? Not from there, anyway. So, yeah. Normally I use my raid currency to get this shit. I'm going to be breaking down Chirotechs for now. Yep. Okay, cool. So, Droid Brains, what can we use here? Also Chirotech. Also Chirotech. Great. And the Tactical Data Pad. So, the Droid Brains and the Aero Mags both use the same thing. Droid Brains require more. But this is still really good. If we can get Aero Magnifiers and droid Brains for that, great. I'm happy. Alright, new signal data recipe. Corrupted signal data. Oh my god. We need to break down the old signal data type? Ooh. I'm not sure I like that. So now you have to make a choice between going for Relic 10 or relicking everybody else. I've seen him in the picture, Dragon, yeah. I haven't seen him later on, though. In addition to the Scavenger, raid shipments are being updated. Electrum, Conductors, and Zimbiddles are being changed from costing Mark III raid tokens to Mark II. Electrium costs 75 Mark II tokens each. Zimbiddies cost 100 Mark II tokens each. Carbonite circuit boards, Iridium heatsinks are being changed from Mark II to Mark I. Oh, well, this is good. This is good because currently these two are a complete rip-off. These two are complete rip-off at the moment because, look at it now, you need 1200 Mark II to get 3 Carbonite circuit boards. So that's changing to 35 Mark 1 raid tokens. I'm assuming still for 3. That's much, much better. And a huge win for early accounts. Huge win. Chromium transistors you still shouldn't buy. Erodium heat sinks you still shouldn't buy. Like, you're still better off, I feel, buying Mark 3 Siennas and converting it. And the blue thingies over here. But this is a huge win. Carbonite circuit boards and bronzium wirings. Huge victory. Like, my main account, I'm usually just blowing this on anything, right? The Mark 1s. That's now going to be going towards bronziums and carbonite circuit boards. Even though I don't really need them. Okay, cool. This is really good. Updated rarity requirements. The number of stars required for each Relic amplifier has been reduced. Relic 4 requires now 5 stars, not 6. Relic 5, now 6 stars, not 7. This is a huge win. Relic 6 is now the first Relic amplifier level to require 7 stars. I like this. Good change. While we lift the floor on relics for many players, we also want to raise the ceiling with the introduction of Relic 10, earned from error shipments. Relic 10 materials will be the most valuable for players completing at the high end of Grand Arena Championships and Territory Wars. While new units and contents are exciting for our most veteran players, the competition at the top end of PvP modes is what drives the excitement for many of our top players. I know, yeah. Increasing the accessibility of Relic 9 means players should feel more comfortable with pushing their competitive squads to higher relics. This is some major context for why Relic Delta is important and how to access relics is becoming easier. Speaking of which, Relic Delta. Thanks to the efforts of those involved in the recent playtest, you're welcome, CG. We have finalized the values of Relic Delta as shown below. This system will not be active during Conquest during the Stranger arc. For Conquest arcs after the Stranger, we are working on changes to improve quality of life and ease pain points so that Relic Delta's effect on Conquest experience is purely positive. Good. I'm loving it. Previously PvE makes me want to cry, yeah. Okay. Cool. So I think this is, yeah, the 5, the 10, the 60, 157. Yeah, this is what we had for version 5. This is okay. We knew this was a critical but difficult change to make, which is why we ran a playtest to help tune this to the appropriate levels. Thanks to your feedback, we lowered the overall impacts of these modifiers at lower relic differences and reduced the power at the top. Even now, the numbers above are something we will monitor closely to ensure that it is a robust meta based on squad synergy and strategy that respects players' abilities to theory craft and push squads to their limits. If you know more about Relic Delta and our tensions, check the Fireside chat. Yeah. This is a lot better than what we started with. So, CG does listen to feedback, guys, I guess. You know? I know there'll be the cynics and they're like, they always intended these numbers. But, hey, I choose not to live my life that cynically. Episode track updates. The release also contains a number of changes to the episode track. With the release of error levels, a variety of error materials will be added to the episode track. The Pass and the Pass Plus will contain even more error materials to accelerate your marquee upgrades and help you climb in the Coliseum leaderboards. Additionally, Relic 1 to 5 materials and Tier 1 to 3 will replace the gear on the free episode pass track milestones. Overall, adds more value to the episode track, the Pass and the Pass Plus, while the price will stay the same. Good changes. Good changes. Good changes. Galactic Challenge Episode Points Migration. Yeah, so what's happening here? With this release, we are discontinuing Galactic Challenges in their current form and adapting the GC system to create new error challenges as detailed above. So we'll have error challenges which are Galactic Challenges but require the error units. Episode points are awarded for each of these feats have been fully distributed across episode quests. Only the points from these feats requiring episode pass ownership were applied to quests requiring it. Specifically, point changes to episode quests are as followed. Free episode quests award 5,000 episode points, up from 2,000. Episode quest requiring episode pass awards 7,000 episode points, up from 4,000. Chapter headline quests, 11,000 episode points, up from 8,000. Okay. There is also a new daily quest for playing in the Coliseum, making 8 in total. Individual daily quest rewards changes as follows. Daily quest rewards 300 episode points, reduced from 350. Completing all daily quests earns 1,600, up from 1,500, okay? The results is an overall increase of 50 episode points a day from daily quests, or 1,400 per episode. Okay. No, I think this doesn't come until the 18th. Lightspeed tokens. Future Lightspeed tokens will have their tiers updated to match current character power levels. These consumables still instantly upgrade characters, but now grant higher gear and higher relic tiers. Note, this does not affect any existing ones. So tier 1 takes you to gear 12, ability level 3. Tier 2, the Bronzium one, goes to relic 1. Chromium goes to relic 3. Erodium to relic 5. And Kyber to relic 6. Okay. All other upgrades granted by each Lightspeed token remains the same. The Anniversary Era. Okay, here's the new era stuff. God, this is a long read, guys. This is a lot to go through here. For the 10th anniversary, we wanted to do something special with our marquee characters. We looked at characters that were in the game in our original launch back in 2015 and paid homage to them with new characters that have a modern place in the Star Wars meta. Those ones we chose to focus on either lifting squads that we could feel use help in certain areas or building entirely new squads out of currently homeless characters. I love it when they do this. Kind of like with Starkiller releases, you know? We had 4 marquees that lifted 4 separate teams. It was really great. So Stormtrooper Luke, one step up from Farmboy Luke. This is somewhat short Stormtrooper. Make Stormtrooper Han and Princess Leia a part of the Rebel squad, along with R2-D2 and Old Ben, prior to going with Leia Organa. We literally spoke about this earlier. IG-90, counting up from 86 and 88, we get IG-90, a notorious bounty hunter who provides Dr. Aphra and a squad a much-needed tank. Ah, yes, Aphra's getting a droid tank. Yoda and Chewie's. Take Clone Wars Chewbacca, add 1 Jedi Master, and bake into a powerful addition of Tarful's Wookiee squad. Tarful's going to be useful now? Who knew? Asajj Ventress, the Dark Disciple. As a bounty hunter, Asajj Ventress looked for a place to belong as she made her way through the galaxy. Much like the Scion, whose squad Boba Fett Scion of Django's getting a lifter. Boba Fett Scion of Django lifter. Inquisitor Barriss. As Barriss Offee falls from grace, she'll be part of the strong Inquisitorius squad in 3v3, as well as a potential unaligned force user for Seer Junda to take under her wing. Okay, so maybe that's not going to the Stranger. That's a replacement for losing someone else? I don't know. Darth Vader, Duel's End. As a Stranger steals away Darth Vader's apprentice from Legend, this elite marquee joins his new master as the Emperor's hand at the backbone of the true Empire squad. And then Spiderlegs Maul. He's the... come on, guys. That is freaking sick. That is freaking sick. Look at this boy. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Maul, hate-fueled. Rebuilding his broken body from scrap metal. Let's zoom in again. And pure rage. The former Sith apprentice Maul will seek out a stranger to give him a new purpose and lead him in battle. Hang on, he's going to be a leader for the Stranger? So the Stranger's leadership is only temporary? That's wild. The Era Journey event will now begin with the 5th Marquee's unit release. This will allow you to unlock an Era Journey Guide unit at 4-star and can get enough shards to 5 stars. When the final Era Marquee releases, you can then play the last tiers of the Journey Guide to get 6 to 7 stars. Like the Era Marquee. Excuse me, sorry. The Era Journey Guide unit also uses era levels and went until the era ends. Okay. Lead him in battle. So he's going to be a dark side Ufu leader? Although Stranger is... Oh, I mean, okay. Oh, Maul will seek out a stranger to give him new purpose and lead him in battle. Sorry. Yeah, no. Sorry, this... I read this as Maul is going to lead the Stranger, but it looks like Maul is looking for someone to lead him. Yeah, Maul is looking for the Stranger to give him a new purpose and lead him. So he's going to work under Maul. That's under Stranger. Still sick. Okay, cool. Anniversary Coliseum bosses. Dryax, a vicious pair of apex predators from the planet Wayland. I don't know these things. Chotaz, bulky, ferocious brute from the mysterious planet of Zepho. Pirate ATST, abandoned by the Empire and salvaged by bloodthirsty crew of pirates. Zepho Tomb Guardians, from Zepho. Quest Celebration. Starting with this title update and continuing over the next 6 months, we're releasing a series of anniversary quest chains that appear in all players' Journey quest logs, starting at level 10. These quests take a little longer to complete than typical Journey quests, but will be especially attractive for brand new or returning players, granting light speed tokens to accelerate them from unlocking a number of Journey Guide characters. That said, All players should see at least some benefits from these quests. These quests remain available until November 17th, 2026. Wild. Unless otherwise specified, Lightspeed tokens reward in these quest lines upgrade the character to 7 stars in Gear 13, aka Relic 0, with all abilities upgraded to maximum. That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. This includes Zeta upgrades, but not Omicrons. That's fine. Getting your Zetas on the Lightspeed tokens is really huge. Below are the total rewards granted by each anniversary quest chains. Okay, quest change So this one starts in 2 weeks. We get a Harrison Dula Lightspeed token. So Phoenix, Sabine Wren, Phoenix, 10 Zeta Mats, 3 Omicrons. Okay. Another one starts the start of December. Ezra, Chopper. So you can basically have a full Relic Phoenix team early on. That's great for new accounts, truth be told. Because you can do this at level 10. 1C, Captain Rex, and then a random Rebel one. And a Palpatine. What? Oh, I was going to say, you have to unlock Palpatine first. They never give you a whole legendary unit for free. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing, bro? Does not grant star upgrades, but all other upgrades are the same. Fair enough. So, then we get mid-December, Snips, Jedi Knight Anakin. Okay, yeah, so these are like pretty typical early game teams that lead on to good stuff. Because like the Phoenix team can obviously get you Thrawn, it can get you Palpatine. Then we're getting, you know, Snips. This lot can help you get characters like Galactic Republic. Who are they going to unlock now? Help me out. I'm thinking Padme, but it's not Padme because that's Geonosians, but it works later on. So, yeah. Free Shakti is nice? It is, yeah. Yeah, we'll help you unlock Yoda, but Yoda you can do with anything, let's be honest. But still, Shakti is really good, because she requires Kyrotech, and she's a ship node farm, I believe. Quest 2C, Keller and Beck. Alright, okay. So it's a Jedi Vanguard team. Kind of. Some are Jedi Vanguard. And then a Jedi Lightspeed token. That's huge. Then you get a Grandmaster Yoda one. You'll easily finish unlocking him because he's so easy. You can do it like Gear 7 characters. 8th. Wow, okay. Okay, so in January we're getting Inquisitors. That's really huge. This is so good. Dude. That is so good. You are saving 400 Kyrotech per character here. 8th brother, 9th sister, 5th brother, 7th sister. That's really flipping good. And then 2nd sister. At the end of this, you basically have all of the requirements for Grand Inquisitor at Relic 0. You just need to take them to Relic 5. That is so good. That is so good. Everybody gets the Lightspeed tokens. If you've already got the characters, then they break down into kind of crappy mats. And then you get an Empire Lightspeed token and an R2-D2 one. Requires completing the fight. Because you could theoretically take these up to Relic 5 yourself and then use the Empire Lightspeed token on Grand Inquisitor. But you'd have to unlock him first. Requires completing the final quest and then chain to unlock R2-D2. Does not grant star upgrades. Princess Leia, Farm Boy Luke. Now these are kind of crap. Obi-Wan Kenobi. So yeah, this is to unlock. That's to unlock CLS. Admiral Akbar. Admiral Akbar is nice just because it will help you with your home 1 in the early game. This is so good for early accounts. Droid Lightspeed tokens. You could use an R2, I guess. Although wasn't there only one for R2? Commander Luke Skywalker, Rusty. Yeah. Does not grant star upgrades. Yada yada yada. Boba Fett, Bosk, IG-88 and Dengar, so Executor. You get the Executor unlock. You get loads of Omicron abilities. Executor unlock. Fennec, Bounty Hunter, Chewbacca. Chewbacca is super easy to unlock with new Bounty Hunters as well. Especially if you get them all at Gear 13, you will destroy the Chewbacca event. Mandalorian. That'll be nice on my alt account, but that's quite a while away yet. Cara Dune, IG-11, Queel. So, you can even unlock BAM. Yeah, amazing. Really, really good stuff. Thank you, Roscoe Waffle King. Appreciate you. Pillars of seasonality. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes has evolved so much over the last 10 years. As we look to the future, we wanted to build an ecosystem where all players could enjoy the latest content together. We've established a few pillars for this ecosystem, eventually called eras, seasonality, around which all of our design decisions were based, where we're looking for guidance whenever an issue popped up. Let's walk through the following 4 pillars to understand why they exist and how they affected the design of the release. Seasonal players for all players. This is pillar 1 of the methodology. Players have been playing 10 days or 10 years. We want everyone to play with the newest marquee characters. This first step in getting all players to experience the new content together was to put players on the same footing at the start of an era. One option is simply grant everyone the units for each event tier, but borrowing units doesn't allow players to upgrade units in a unique way or support theory crafting. Fair enough. Led to the creation of a new progression system in the era level. Now everybody would start from the same place each era, playing with their new marquee units, and players could invest as they wanted. How would these units interact with existing rosters and game mode? It's not the highest relic levels. How can players get the state the competitive viability? Yep. Excuse me. Missing in all this is any relief on taking 6+ months to farm 10-year-old ships. I mean, yeah. But, can we not... can we not look at all of the good stuff in here and being like, yeah, but what about... There's so much good in here, guys. Let's not focus on the negative, please. What constitutes game-wise competitive viability when players have a roster full of Gear 7s and Relic 7s? Yeah. Ensuring these units felt competitive for all players in existing modes, regardless of where they're going to the journey, is impossible. What was viable for one player in Grand Arena, for example, was completely useless or overpowered for another. We have picked the average spot that would have these units be competitively viable for most players. We would be leaving someone out and it would violate our seasonality. Yep. Side by side creates in-game communication issue where the unit could exist in 2 very different states based on which mode you use them in. Allow players to use characters at a level that may or may not be competitively viable, which means the unit is usable for some and unusable by others, or isolate seasonal play so that all players use the new units in modes specifically designed to accommodate the new progression system, which is what they went for, right? They decided to separate era units away from legacy units. We believe it is a clearer solution, yada yada yada. Only thing I'm slightly upset is the Mark III relic mats turning to Mark II. Why are you upset about that? That's a good change. Yeah, that's what they said, Hugsy. Hey, Auntie, how you doing, bro? Pillar 2, focus on the fun. One of our main pillars is introducing seasonality was to create an experience for all types of players that focused on doing what is fun in Galaxy of Heroes. Fun means different things to different people, but we are defining this as getting new characters, using them in exciting battles, and experiencing epic Star Wars stories. This distills not only what makes character collecting games exciting, but also why Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes is a game we have loved for years. It's true. I mean, these changes make me positive about the future of the game, because if they're willing to make such broad, sweeping changes to the game and how we play, it shows that they clearly think there's legs in it yet. No, you can't, Short. You can't use new era units in GAC. By the looks of things, they have to go to legacy game modes first. So it has to be after the end of the era that they're in. So how do we do that? In our early game, players see rapid advancement in gear levels and matching pace of progression throughout the early content. It's fun watching multiple numbers go up every day, making clear progress towards content goals and frequently getting stronger. It's natural that as players get higher investments in content, pacing slows down. This is evident in practically every RPG game, yeah, pretty much, or a game with a leveling curve. Something to embrace, yet it can sometimes leave us wishing we could experience that rapid progression again. To that end, we wanted new marquee units to be usable in content immediately, with rapid and consistent incremental progress. This means marquees need to be relevant at lower power levels to receive frequent upgrades that result in direct improvement in gameplay performance. Eras should provide a consistent progression experience to all players. Yeah, so they're trying to give us that excitement of progression again, I guess. You burn through the Mark II mats for Gear 12 Plus pieces? That'll end eventually, Ruler 2. I told you this patch will be looked back on one as the best to ever happen to the game. Did you, Carcinogen? Yeah, there's loads, George. There's loads. I've been reading this for about an hour, I think. The pillar informs the shaping of the era system, but its primary impact was the content landscape. We need one or more new game modes that could be designed specifically for this isolated ecosystem. Yeah. Content could... yeah. So they needed to make new game modes to fit the new progression, which is where Coliseum comes in. It's a new seasonal mode, provided opportunities for boss encounters on a rotating schedule, so players could feel the experience of making significant progress on a daily basis. Also gives our designers space to come up with fun and exciting content more frequently, while revisiting some of the awesome units we have created in the past, but were only a handful of times. Okay. Remember Pillar 1. It's for all players. With this in mind, we aim to keep Coliseum boss encounters simpler. However, the Coliseum still needs to be a place where veterans and new players alike can experience the fun of mastering a new challenge. A variety of bosses at the right level of complexity allows theory crafters to explore the space. I'm looking forward to Coliseum. Sounds like it's going to be fun game mode. Bring the community together and have fun. Tell a Star Wars story is Pillar 3. Our love for Star Wars brings us together. Wonderful universal stories. Yeah. Coliseum provides some narrative elements we want to do more. Cantina and the overall game mode need to evolve to better support Star Wars stories. This is arguably the largest update ever to the game. I'd say so, yeah. Doesn't contain nearly all the stuff we wanted to build for you, our players. We have much more in store for your eras in the future. Okay. And that's where we want to continue to grow this pillar. More story-driven content. Cool. It's the most efficient path for player progress. This pillar has been a top priority as we develop these systems. At every turn, we kept on asking, how is this helping players grow their roster? Players who've played for 10 days have drastically different goals from those who've played for 10 years and require very different rewards. All players need to see durable progress from participating in eras for eras to be the most efficient path for growing your roster. Any progress made during an era needs to translate directly into progress after the era ends. It is critical that players do not feel like they lost progress on their resources were wasted when upgrading characters during an era. This is the reason for several choices, including but not limited to why era levels use unique materials instead of gear and relics, so we don't have to use those, right? Lightspeed tokens, so that we can level up legendary units, legacy units. The Coliseum, are you not entertained? Reckon the author was paid per word? I mean, they get paid by the hour, I'm sure. Lightspeed tokens to achieve their goals, growing the roster, yep. Relic 10 material for rewards for veteran players. Yep, eras allow them to power up their existing legacy units to greater heights. Competing on the era leaderboards earns them Relic 10 mats. Love that. Era currency gives players agency over the rewards. Players need to earn relevant rewards to their legacy roster. And era currency is the new shipment tab. Will earn resources that are most valuable to you. Okay, so the new shipments. I don't think we've seen what's going to be in them yet. With these players continue to work on territory battle and raid rewards, hone their PvP, and unlock new journey guide chases while still acquiring, using and enhancing their new characters. Yeah. Hopefully this provides you with a better understanding of how we made some of the choices we did for the monumental 10th anniversary update. We want to move to a world where Galaxy of Heroes players, both old and new, are strategizing and playing together in the latest events and latest characters without feeling like they're missing out on their favorite Star Wars experiences. Where newer players can feel like they are contributing to guilds meaningfully without years of catching up, or respecting our most engaged players who have been playing for years. Ultimately, seasonality needs to provide real progress towards your existing goals. We don't want you choosing between playing the latest cool stuff and actually preparing your roster for long-term success. It's tough, a balancing act, and we know there will be feedback on how to achieve this. It won't be perfect, but they'll be truly excited to continue this journey with you all. Yep. Yeah. This is huge, guys. That's so much info, dude. That is so much info. I feel like I need to have a lie down. That's loads. You're curious what the increase in signal data income might be? They've removed a bunch of requirements. Well, they've removed a bunch of relic requirements to get to Relic 9. Only the Relic 8 to Relic 9. So, for example, you don't need the early tier of signal data. They've also added signal data into the free pass of the episode track. All the gear there, the normal gear caches, are being replaced basically with the 3 signal datas as well as relic materials required for relics 1 to 5. And some of the store changes have moved things, and also episode currency can now buy signal data. So, yeah. There's loads. There's so much there, dude. That's a huge update. It's a really good update. This update is going to be interesting. Yeah. What's the over-under on how long it takes before the major... Oh, I guarantee you, first day Coliseum will find bugs. First day bugs. There always is, right? Speaking of rewards, have you mentioned Conquest Community Chase? Have I mentioned it? I haven't mentioned it, no. There is one currently on, isn't there? I haven't checked it, though. Sure you don't need a shot now? Yeah. All good, Elliot. I hope they reduce the blue signal data for our... they've not reduced that requirement, no. They've just increased our income of it. I like the rotating shards. The eliminates people teaming up and creating shard mafias. The thing is all it is, it's not... There's no element of interaction directly there. It's not like you can't create a shard mafia out of these shards because you're not in a squad arena trying to climb over each other. You're basically just trying to set a high score. Nobody can block you from getting a high score in Coliseum by the sounds of it. It's just you're going in, you're placing a score. It's like placing a raid score. They can't stop you. So rotating shards, all that really does is it just means, hey, you've got pot luck. Do you have some good players to play against or do you have some shit players to play against? Do you have whales or do you have free to play? I wonder how Arnold's going to react. I'm sure he's probably reacting to it now, right? So what level are you thinking we were going to get the new era units? But so free to play should be able to get all new characters unlocked at gear 12, they said. So gear 12 straight away. It didn't say if that would include any of the gear 12 pluses. And then the maximum, I think it was relic 6. But that most likely means whaling. Subscribe. To scribe? Maybe. Your West Coast USA. I'm checking the Play Store right now. Validate when we're killed. I don't think it's coming yet, is it? Pretty sure that it was coming on the 18th, wasn't it? I mean, it's for a new era. And we know that this era currently still has like 2 weeks, right? We still have 13 days and 18 hours left of this era. So it's not coming... I mean, the update might come in, but I don't think we're... Like, the first Coliseum only uses error units. So we have to wait for the error units to come into the game, which is going to be 2 weeks, right? What about my eyes? Much better. I much better understand why they think they needed to implement Relic Delta. Would have wished they released the statement at the same time as Relic Delta. I mean, the thing is that if they'd have done that, we never would have been able to do the testing. Because they've been working on this document for like 3 weeks. So it would have just delayed everything. You missed. Guildmate said it's live in the EU. He's also a known agitator. A known agitator. I mean, the update might be live, but we can't have any of the characters yet, right? Right? We like... Maybe I'm wrong. It's no update for me currently. Fighting these bosses with a bunch of zero synergy is going to be fun. You know it, Hexen. Also hope the Coliseum brings about more creature characters to use as playable toons, Wampa being the only one. Yeah, I want to be able to use the Nexu and the Acklay and the Reek. Give us those characters. Chewie is now leading toon with people on his shoulders. Isn't it? Yeah, he's got 2 of them, right? I think Cal Kestis is the only other one with a character on the shoulder, right? Technically, 7th Sister as well. Hovers, clips to her back and hovers. I'm just now hearing this could do a quick there is no... Ken, honestly, bro, there's no quick way to recap this. If I was to do it super high level, super high level, I would go like this and say, this is our next era. We are getting these 6 characters, and the legendary unlock is Spiderlegs Maul, who is the lifter unit for Stranger. Okay? We're getting Darth Vader. He's the replacement for Starkiller in Emperor Palpatine's team. Inquisitor Barriss is going to be a new 3v3 Inquisitor team. Probably works as an interim Darkside Ufu for Stranger until you get Maul. IG-90 is a droid tank for Afra. Yoda and Chewie goes under Tarful. Stormtrooper Luke is an early Rebel team. So we'll go with Princess Leia and Stormtrooper Han, R2-D2. And someone else? Asajj Ventress, I think they said she's a bounty hunter. I think she's a bounty hunter. So, yeah. So, these are the marquees and the legendary unlock. Then we've got Coliseum as a new game mode. All era units now, new marquees. You'll get them immediately at the start of the era, but you'll only unlock them every 2 weeks, basically. And whenever you log in, you'll get all of the characters unlocked, basically. You also won't be able to use them in any game mode outside of eras. So you can't take any of these characters into GAC, Territory Wars, Conquest, nothing like that. They can only go into era battles, which right now consists of era challenges, which replaces galactic challenges, Coliseum, and sometime in the future, some sort of PvP game mode. Oh, that's right. Thank you, HT. Asajj is going with Boba Fett, Sign Django, which is huge. GL Hondo has the rat bird on his shoulder, yep. Dunno, Hexen. Vader's dual end from Ahsoka. We don't know. Don't know. I would assume... I don't know. I want to think it's the Kenobi one. New Vader or SN update? No, it's a new Vader. All of these are new marquee units. You'd have thought they would have increased the assault battle rewards to reflect the economy changes. I think they just don't feel like they need to, Beluga. With all the other changes that are coming. And they do have a point. They do have a point. Like, you're not going to be using nearly as much gear as you are now. Not going to be using nearly as much gear. So you're going to be able to convert that gear into relic mats now. And we're getting additional signal data and additional relic mats from episode passes. Free ones. Ahsoka cracked the right side, Obi-Wan cracked the left. Oh, is that right, Kadar? You want to see how Relic Delta affects assault battles? Positively. They should do a Chewie that carried both Yoda and 3PO. Duel's End refers to the Kenobi series. Thanks, Hugsy. Ahsoka broke the right side, left looking and Kenobi the other. Information overload, catch-up effect, nothing, then sploosh, 7 at once. Yeah. Is it worth holding on relicing characters right now? A little. Definitely stop doing Relic 9 because we are getting access. We're getting much better access to better access to aero magnifiers and droid brains. Okay, much better access because we'll now be. Well, I mean, it depends where you are. You'll be able to break down either Chirotech or Gear 12 pieces basically to get those. So if you're in a position like me where you've got thousands of Chirotech, you're definitely worth saving for now. But also, there is more. Sorry guys, it's just information overload. There's so much going on. Like, I believe these pieces, bronzium wirings, carbonite circuit boards, these are going down to Mark 1 currency, and it's like 35 currency. So it's really, really cheap to get carbonite circuit boards and bronzium wirings for the currency that I feel is least required, especially the later on you get. And some of these up here are getting moved down to Mark II currency, which does beg the question where you're going to spend the rest of it, but I guess it just goes on Gerda keypads. So Gerda keypads will be easier, Aeromags will be easier, Droid Brains will be easier. We'll be getting more access to signal data. They're also removing... So to go to Relic 9, they are removing some requirements. So for example, it won't require the fragmented signal data at all. So you'll save 30 signal data there. And I believe it's something else. Is it getting rid of chromium transistors? Erodium heat sinks? I can't remember. It's chopping off the bottom end here. Relic 9. So they're removing fragmented chromium transistors and iridium heat sinks. So no more chromium transistors, no more iridium heat sinks, no more fragmented signal data to get to Relic 9. So, yeah, really, really positive changes. It's going to be hard because they haven't told us. Basically, so all of these gear boxes here, these gear salvage boxes, these are being replaced. And we're going to be getting materials to go from Relic 1 to 5. So the first 3 signal datas and relic mats going 1 to 5 in all of these gear boxes instead. Because we won't need gear boxes so much anymore. I don't need them at all. So that's being replaced just pure positively with extra relic mats. All of them. So, you know, this one here and this one here and this one here and this one here. All of this is going to be additional relic mats. This one here. So it's quite a lot of boxes. It's quite a lot of boxes. And even like my alt free-to-play account can max out this episode pass. My alt free-to-play account can get level 50 on this. So it's just going to be more relic mats, right? Just wondering about the new game mode. Has CG gave an in-depth explanation on their page? If not, could you give a quick description? So the only thing we've got right now, Ken, is that one, we're having this game mode called Coliseum. It's going to have rotating bosses. You can play it every day, but you set a high score for the era. So you don't have to play it every day, although you are incentivized to play it at least once per day. You get thrown into like a mini squad where you all a mini shard arena kind of like thing where you all compete to get the highest score. I'm guessing the best person with the highest score wins the best mats. You get Relic 10 mats from that as well. The other game mode is Galactic Challenges are being removed entirely and replaced with Error Challenges. You only use error units in those. And all the rewards from them have been commensurately moved over and adjusted, essentially. And in the future, there is going to be some sort of error PvP mode, which sounds really funky to me. I don't know how they make that enjoyable. Because essentially what they're saying is they're creating either like a squad arena of only error units or GAC with only error units. And because we can't use any of our modding and we get loaned units, I have no idea how we make those battles dynamic and interesting, because ultimately all you're doing is mirror matches with no modding. I'm like, that doesn't sound fun to me. I don't know how you outplay someone like that, you know? No worries, Steelhawk. Thank you, bro. How am I almost at 50? Because I have the pass here. This is not the free-to-play account, guys. This isn't the free-to-play account. You can see I've got the pass here. So yeah. Get to 50 because you do the quests, you fly through the episode pass. Where's my free-to-play account? I think my free-to-play account is at like 24. So 24, 25 currently, somewhere around here. So I'm about halfway, but I've got 2 or 3 error quests that are in the bank currently, and tomorrow we've got the Galactic Challenge that gives us 4 times rewards, so that'll easily shoot me up. That'll easily shoot me up. So you need to farm error units separately. So basically what happens is you get an, like, instead of a marquee like we get now, instead of a marquee like this, what you have is you just have a character and you have a, what do they call it? An error level? An error level for the character. And as you increase your error level, the character itself gets increased, right? Stages. You don't use any gear on it. You don't use any materials on it. You just do your quests, you do your Coliseum entries, you do your error challenges, all that sort of business. That increases your error level, which translates into investment in the character. And at the end of the era, that gets converted then. So you'll end up... They say free-to-play players should have a Gear 12 marquee by the end of it. Should we stop hoarding gear for Jawa? Not necessarily. Just let it come into the game. Hope we get to use all characters in the... No, it's only error characters, Scott. It's only error characters in the Coliseum. It's an error game mode. All good, Ken. I accidentally see 3 messages. So, sub goal, R10 Tebow? No! No! It sounds like a huge chore. You don't see the positives? Oh. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a chore to me. So still 3 stars. Hang on, let me confirm. I don't know about the stars. I don't know about the stars. Oh, that's not the post. Let me recheck on that. Gear 12. Okay, so convert to a character level, gear tier, relic level, ability level associated with it. Any error currencies, yeah, the specifics. Yeah, it just says error level 65. If you hit level 65, I think it's just gear levels. So you'll get level 85, gear 12 base, ability level 7. This is where we expect most players to reach with free to play. If you get to error level 80, you get relic 2, abilities level 7. If you get to 95, which is the max, you get level 85, relic 6, and ability level 8 Zeta abilities. No ommies. So, hard to say, but I think it probably means... I imagine that the cost structure for how marquees are right now, when you spend to get stars, are going to help you gain additional error levels, which are going to translate into gear, basically. I think that's how it's going to be. No, Ken, there's no plans for a sandbox mode. We don't really know if there'll be any more or less work with the removal of GCs versus doing something allegedly short for daily. Well, they said their goal is to not make, it any longer than we have to already. You're not climbing a ladder directly in a payout window. You're just doing it when you can in your 24 hours. Yeah. I think level 80 is what most people with the error pass will get. You think this is, if you just buy the error pass, you'll get to level 80? Maybe. I imagine 95 is going to require the standard full-on whaling, right? Yeah, I mean, getting to gear 12 here on new characters, that's saving you 300 Kyro Tech off the bat. 300 Kyro Tech. Every new character in the game, apart from legendary characters, which are higher, is 400 Kyro Tech to get to relics. 100 of that is in the gear 12 finisher, right? So if they're giving you gear 12 as a base, it means immediately you're saving yourself 300 Kyro Tech. That Kyro Tech can then be used to break down into high-level relic mats if you want, or you can use it to upgrade the rest of your roster, which is really good. Good night, McCordle. All the best, brother. What do I think of the new Lightspeed bundles? Tisk, I haven't seen it yet, bro. Was it Revan and Darth Revan? We're only getting 3-star. A little up on the page you say you need 4 stars to go above. Oh, okay, thank you. I must have missed that part. Oh, okay, here you go. So, error levels are a linear progression. Unit stars is another way to power up your error. Yeah, okay. So if you take it to 4 stars, you need 4. So 4 stars will get you level 66 to 75. 5 stars will get you 76 to 85. 7 stars is required to get to max. So pretty much what we were saying. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much what we were saying. So 65. Yeah, that's what gets you gear 12. But if they're using the same system here, in the new marquee structure, you should, even free-to-play people, can get like 4 or 5-star characters unlocked, which is kind of cool. Depending on where you are and how focused you are and what your crystal income is, that's kind of cool. So Territory War isn't getting an update or affected by any of this. That's a shame. Yeah, no, nothing new for Territory Wars just yet. Nothing new for Territory Wars, nothing new for GAC just yet. Maybe they transition old game modes like Arenas War to an error system eventually? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, They said they want to make a PvP error game mode. I'm not sure how that works, realistically speaking.